Hi. Hey. Hello. It is Christmas Eve. This is the second time I started this video. I got to 2 hours and 29 minutes and a 2 hour and 30 minute recording before I would have started the next segment. And I lost my video within 60 seconds of reaching the 2.5 hour fucking thing. It's so fun. Yay for losing 2.5 hours of my work to piece of shit child rapist software developers. Yay. And Apple's not any better. Linux way, 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 way worse. So anyways, so I love you guys, and it's 2:50 in the afternoon on a Wednesday. It is 68 degrees, 12:24. I'm starting over again. I just wrote an EVE Online forum post protecting kids and PvE pacifists, and I'm here to play some video games, I promise. And I've been doing some Fallout 76 for about 2 hours, but I crashed out on an EVE Online forum, and now I'm going to leave. Okay, so I'm going to drop it out the big face here. I'm just, trying to do my job. And of course, I lost 2.5 hours yesterday and 2.5 hours today due to piece of shit Windows failures and yesterday was games failures, but yeah. Anyways, so as long as I suffer and I lose 5 hours, everything's par for the course for the rest of the humanity. As long as I'm suffering, everything's right in humanity. So there we go. As long as I suffer and lose 5 hours of my work, everything's par for the course, So here we go. Bonus payments for the Cluck and Bell raid. No, I don't want to complete the Cluck and Bell farm raid. No. What is that, like 5 million so you can buy the DLC? Is that what you're saying now? Oh my god. I think it probably is. It's probably like 2.5 to 5 million or something like that. I probably could buy the mansion DLC, but I don't want to do your crappy PvE missions. They suck. I don't want to do your missions. They suck. There's only a few of them have been fun. Out of the 50 missions I've done, like maybe 5 of them have been fun. Like Eve. I'm just not doing that anymore. So anyways, getting on GeForce Now. I was looking at any other low-hanging fruit in Fallout 76, but I don't believe there is any. Yeah, there was nothing super jump out at me, I don't think. Hello, kitty. You want to sit on my lap? You can get it. You can get it, kitty. Get my lap. Get some lap. Yeah, some nice warm lap for kitty. It's kind of cold in here, huh, kitty? Yeah, a little bit. Let's turn on the, we'll turn on the fire. And we'll make sweet love down by the fire, kitty. I mean, I know you're fixed, but, I'm not talking about sweet love down by the fire. I'm talking about just loving you down by the fire. That's all. I'm kidding. Hi, kitty. Yeah? Doing okay? I'm going to make it warmer in here, I promise. So every day your pad gets pushed down for some reason. I want to fix it. All this stuff over. Cell phone and keys will come over here. Cell phone and keys will come over here. And you kitty. You're a special kitty. Yeah, we're going to show you. Hold on. Here, look, kitty. Look at what I'm doing. Yeah, look at that. You want to go outside? Is that what you want? I'll let you go outside if you want. Yeah, you want to go outside? Is that what you want? I will let you go outside if that's what you want. You want to go outside? It's like kind of rainy. No, you don't want to go out there, do you? No, you don't want to go out there, do you? It's too cold and wet, kitty. We're just going to keep you inside. Yep. Bored kitty. I know you're bored. You think you want food, but no, you have to wait. It's too early. I'm going to feed you. You already have food. Okay. I am not doing anything. I'm just collecting money, I suppose, for the rest of the day. I've done everything I need to do. I'm going to go back to, oh, yep. Hey, yeah, I got you a pad. I got you the pad, kitty. You can sit on your pad. Yeah, it's a good kitty. I love the kitty. Hi. Okay, yay! I lost another 2.5 hour video. 5 hours in a day. Isn't that fun? I wonder if my computer's going to continue to crash, at which point I will reformat. And that one was weird. All I was doing was sitting on a fucking, like a Chrome thing. Like, just minding my own business. Yeah, restore. Just restore. Stream manager thingy. Stream manager thingy. Stream manager thingy. Channel content is up. I want to pull that one over here. Yeah, and that's for posting. We'll close. Epstein files are way worse than you think. The Kyle Kalinske show. I tried most popular gold farms in TWW to see when the war within. Yeah, let's listen to that one. That seems like a good video.
In today's video,
every high-masking autistic
we were watching this one.
Including myself, does everything on this
a
list.
look at the most
Stop this now.
So
Stop
this
this now.
list is
Stop it. Okay, so now we put on the headphones again. Take them out. Kitty, I know you're bored and cold. I know you are. You don't need to tell me. Would you like to play, Kitty? We could play. You know what play means? Yet? Where was I? I was on what your brain can focus on and what it can't. What your brain can focus on. Your unique rules, processing time, overthinking, time struggles, eating habits, and catching. Yep, all I am. Yep. Oh, I'm getting a phone call. Excuse me for just a second. Hello? Yeah, why? Oh. No. I did miss a message, and I'm so sorry. I don't know how I missed the message here. It's supposed to tell me. Maybe my notifications are off, I think, but let's see. Hold on. I'm so sorry. Oh, Christmas Eve, huh? Okay, I'll be there soon, okay? No hurry, but before dark. Yeah, I'm coming now. Okay. Bye. Okay, guys, I'm sorry I got started and I now have to kill the vibe and kill the stream. I'm terribly sorry. I lost control and I'm just going to kill it now and start it before it or end it as it starts. Sorry about that. Yeah. Play. Ooh, NetEase. You gonna load this or no? Ooh, I have lunch. I'm gonna go get it. Hi, kitty. I have palak paneer. You are crashed, so yeah. I want yeah, I think you're froze, but maybe you could do it. Okay, so nope. Not good enough. I can see it immediately. But worth a try. Could see it immediately given away.
Fascinating for me to see out in conversations and okay if you're not always interested in the big picture. Number 4, you have rules for things no one else cares about. Okay, so honestly, do you load the dishwasher your way or not at all? Or maybe you just rearrange the dishes when you think no one else is looking because you wouldn't want the forks to get stuck on the knives. They really wouldn't like that during the wash cycle. No, they wouldn't. Or maybe your groceries must be bagged in a specific order. Or bagging feels so overwhelming when you have more than 2 things that you always go to the line with a real life person to help with that, which is becoming harder and harder to find these days. These rules feel less like preferences and more like laws of the universe. Rigid thinking can be a subtle sign of autism. It connects to the restrictive or repetitive nature of autism that's part of the diagnostic criteria. Just realize that sometimes these rules might add stress and sometimes they might help. Number 5, you zone out in conversations and realize what happened weeks later. You're in a conversation and everything seems fine until later. Maybe it's hours, days, or even weeks later when your brain finally goes, oh, that's what they meant. Delayed processing time is common for autistic people, especially when conversations involve complex emotions, subtle social cues, or complexities with tone, or when sarcasm is disguised as friendliness. That gets me every time. Always gets me. They always do that to me. So that's why you might do what I do and jolt awake at 3 a.m. after you realize that was what your colleague meant 3 weeks ago when they made that comment about a great TED Talk. Oh, wait, were they being sarcastic? This delayed realization happens because your brain is still sifting through the information long after the moment has passed. Now save yourself some headache and realize that a lot of the time, you're actually the only one still thinking about it for so long afterwards. That compulsion to then go and correct the other person or set the record straight, usually unnecessary. In fact, the other person is probably confused about what you're even talking about because it was so long ago, like more than a day ago. So if you really need to, it's okay to circle back to conversations later if you need clarity, or just let it go and move on. Number 6, you overthink random actions. You can spend 5 minutes debating the correct way to say goodbye at the end of a phone call, or how many exclamation points are too many in an email. Which emoji should I end this text with? Wait, how are they going to perceive my tone? Oh, do I even need to respond? Maybe just put it aside, but you might also forget then. Shy.
I'm gonna leave. He's starting to bother me.
In April 2002, bikers around the United States were gearing up for one of the largest...
So I went to the National Western Stock Show Exchange for the International Motorcycle Expo. And we went there on Saturday, but we didn't go back on Sunday because we drank a lot that night. We just kind of figured we were doing a whole motorcycle expo weekend and stuff in Denver. And since we only live 10 miles away or whatever, it was really cool. And so we went to this amazing motorcycle expo and I learned about a lot of cool products that I didn't know about, like Viper Light flashlight. I bought this Viper Light flashlight. That was goddamn 15 years ago. I bought this flashlight and I keep this flashlight because I think the people that I was around that day were actually really scary. They were genuinely fucking scary. Not as scary as police, but definitely scary. And I keep this Viper light to remember that there are people around me that are just scary that I might not know about yet. And it's as close to arming myself as a liberal gets, a taser and bear mace all over the place. That's as close to arming myself as I get. So that day, I'm sorry, not that day, but that weekend, on Sunday, there was I forget the name of the gang, but there was a motorcycle shooting right up in the expo. Motorcycle gang shooting right up in the motorcycle expo. Denver, National Western Stock Show Motorcycle Expo shooting. It would have been 2015. Was there one in 24 too? Wouldn't surprise me. On January 30th, 2016, a brawl involving gunfire and knives broke out between rival motorcycle clubs at the National Western Complex in Denver, Colorado. One person was killed and 7 others were injured. And this was the National Western Complex shootout. And I would have been there that day, Not that I would have been harmed. I don't think these people would have harmed me. I think their brawl was with some other people, not the public, you know? I think I felt about as safe there as I do in any public place, really. And I don't know how they managed to smuggle a gun in, but they did. Probably a ghost gun or something that wasn't metal. But so the Banditos and the Hells Angels were all there, and we all knew that there was a bunch of men, but they were all on their best behavior and stuff. There was 1% patches everywhere, but the Iron Order Motorcycle Club had 16 of its members in attendance at the expo and only stayed for an hour. In an attempt to leave the expo, the group left down a flight of stairs near the basement of the complex where several Mongols had booths selling t-shirts. 3 Iron Order members were separated and confronted by a much larger group of around 30 members of the Mongols Motorcycle Club, which means that like they're just trying to escape. There's like 10 or 15 or 16 of its members, and they're like, oh, we got to get out of here, we're gonna get murdered. And then as they go for the exit, sure enough, a 30-member clan of the Mongols Motorcycle challenged them and told them to leave. And at that point, you've got to fight them, because anybody who gives you an order and you obey it means that you're their gang now. If they give you an order like leave and you obey it, you're not your gang anymore. You're their gang. You can't take the order, or you don't have a gang anymore. You're just a bitch to the Mongols, right? And then they tell all throughout the scene, like little girls, ah ha ha, we give an order to leave the complex. And they did. They're bitches. They don't have anything, right? No strength, nothing. That's our gang now, right? So they can't say, okay, we're leaving, or save face or anything. A Mongol approached him and knocked a beer out of the hands of an African-American Iron Order member while yelling a racial slur at him. Jesus Christ. A fist and a knife fight broke out at 12:48 p.m. with several Iron Order members being severely beaten and stabbed. In response, an Iron Order member who works for the Colorado Department of Corrections pulled out his gun and fired one shot into the ceiling. A Mongol charged at him but was gunned down and injured. Another Mongol attempted to tackle the gunman as he fled up the stairs but was struck and fatally injured. An Iron Order member was handcuffed and taken into custody Saturday following the brawl. According to the medical examiner's report, 7 people were injured, 3 remain in critical condition. The 3 are stable, and 1 other person suffered lesser injuries. The sole fatality was identified as 46-year-old Victor Mendoza, and I remember he was in the news about that, a Mongol who was shot in the chest. Victor Mendoza, I forgot the name, but I do now. The emergency room at Rocky Mountain Regional Trauma Center, where the injured were taken, was placed on lockdown by the DPD out of fear of the conflict spreading. Dr. Kevin McVaney of the Denver Health Medical Center said 3 were in critical condition, suffering gunshot wounds, while the 6 others were reported as being stable. The 2 gravely injured were said to be members of the Mongols and Iron Order. As a result of the shooting, the second day of the Motorcycle Expo was canceled. So I'm sorry, we were there that day on Saturday, but we weren't there when the shooting went off. I believe we went somewhere for lunch, as I recall. Yeah, I think it was something like that. We went somewhere else for lunch. The Iron Order, formed in 2004, is one of the fastest growing motorcycle clubs in the U.S., and this scares the Mongols, so they're like sworn enemies and stuff. Yeah, so anyways, and I was there that day. It was on January 30th, 2016. What day was January 20th? It would have been a Saturday, right? You're going to see, I'm not kidding. I was there that day. What day? This was, a January 2016 calendar. January 2016 calendar looks like this, and the 30th came on a Saturday. See it? And I was there for the Motorcycle Expo. We went for lunch somewhere downtown because the food didn't smell that good at the expo. You know, it's like kind of like sideshow food, or not? What is it? It's like carnival food, and like we wanted like a real meal. So as I recall, we left at like 12:30 to go get drinks somewhere or something, and food like across the street somewhere, and that's when this happened. It was at like 1 o'clock or something, and while they kept the exposition going the day of the shooting, they canceled the second day because they just assumed that the Banditos they just assumed that the Mongols and the Iron Order were just going to kill each other on Sundays, so they just called it off. And so I was a member of this public. We were there to look at motorcycles and stuff, and it was in Denver. You see it, and it sounds like a lie, but no, I have a friend who can bear witness. This happened on that weekend, and it was fucking annoying. Those tickets we bought were expensive. We couldn't go back on Sunday. I think they refunded, if I recall, but yes, I doubt they ever did something like this again, because it's just like basically a gang war waiting to happen between white people of all things, or not always white, but generally generally motorcycle gangs tend to be white. They're not always at all. It's every race. That's kind of racist to say, but there's all kinds of races represented there, but it represents a white power base, and they will kill each other. It's crazy. So let's learn about the Mongols. They were the people that shut up the motorcycle expo, and they've always kind of like I'm not afraid of them, but I'm intimidated by them because they'll shoot up public places like the cops aren't even there. And that does intimidate me and scare me a bit. And it's like, okay, you don't care about kids and their grandmothers being around at the motorcycle expo. That means you're a different volume of animal if you have that's depraved indifference to human life. I'm all actually for these motorcycle gangs like having some big fight somewhere out there in the desert or something. I'm actually okay with them shooting each other, really. Just don't do it around kids and grandmothers. And that's how the expo was. I was there personally. There was tons of kids there. There really should not have been a shooting at the expo. That was the National Western Stock Show, and the Mongols and the fucking Iron Order, they acted like the fucking mongrels that they actually are, and they got the fucking show canceled, and they fucked over the vendors and all the people involved in all this. They had to refund the tickets. I was there for that. Look, we can pull this on I might even still have the tickets somewhere. I have the ticket to that thing. But yes, I went to this show, and I remember this, and we went out to lunch, and we were like, should we go back here? And my friend Kay was like, no, I don't believe we do go back to the show, because it was like, will they shoot up the audience worse? Asmongold turned on Trump. Okay, we're going to put that in the list. But anyways, we're looking for Denver Motorcycle Expo shooting. Yeah, and this was 2/1/2016 was January 1st or January 2nd, I think it was. Yeah. So I'm going to put the headphones in here since they were charging. Hopefully they're full. They are. So here we go. We'll go to the headphones, make sure they're running before. And I'm sorry for all the interruptions today, guys. It's Christmas Eve. I'm sorry for all the unsureties and problems and disappearing and disconnects and crashes and stuff. It's just all part of the holidays. Sorry about that.
More about the deadly shooting at this week's
Victor Mendoza. That was the only name I remember about this whole bit.
Motorcycle Expo.
Yeah.
The man killed has been identified as Victor Mendoza. But 2 days after the shooting,
It was crazy. They had no idea who did it because they all just ran out the back door like girls. Because it's crazy. Like, if you do face and stand, it's like a 50-man shootout. You really don't want that. Lots of people are going to die. So honestly, even as grown men, their best option is to run out the back door. All of them, even the Mongols and stuff that are actually controlling the situation. Still, their best option, if they value their own lives, is to get out the back door before some crazy war starts where they're gadding each other with Uzis in the hallways and shit like this. Just like remember, these are our fellow Americans. That's probably how the motorcycle clubs view them. They're like, nah, we don't really want to shoot these other clubs, not unless they try and challenge us on territory or money or something, in which case, yeah, shoot them. But like overall, when they show up at an expo, there's probably a big rule with all the clubs, like no guns, no steals, only knives, all that stuff. It's like kids and their grandmothers are around, we can't have collateral damage and all that shit. You hear about them talk about in the television shows. I'm fairly sure that's a real thing. This was a clear violation of both clubs' rules. It was a violation of the law. It was a violation of the security at the National Western Stock Show host. As a host, it made the National Western Stock Show look really, really, really bad, like it didn't value the lives of kids. It made Denver look really rough, like we're more likely to evolve into gang fights than we are to maintain the peace. But the problem was, these assholes were in from out of town. They weren't from Denver, you know.
Still no
They weren't from there. They weren't Denver Mongols. I'm sure some of them were Denver Mongols, but it was a group comprising like a whole bunch of brothers from all over the place, and I saw them there firsthand. I was at the show from like, I think it was like 9 a.m. we arrived there, and we didn't leave till like 4, like I don't know, it was like 1:30 or something. We came back because they didn't shut down the show. We were like, there was a shooting here, because we completely missed it. But they were like, yeah, there's a shooting here, but the assumption is nothing else will happen. So if you value your lives, you might not come in. But So we didn't come in. We like left. We were like, okay. They were like, if you value your lives, you might not come in. That's like kind of how the parking staff treated us. They were like, if you value your lives, you might not go into this volatile situation. That was kind of the advice we got at the parking lot. We were like, okay. And they were like, we haven't shut down the show, but if you don't want to be shot, you might just go home. And that was their attitude. So we did. We went home. We drove all the way the fuck back to Titan Boulevard on Santa Fe, which is like a goddamn 35-minute drive or something like that from the National Western Stock Show. It was fucking annoying. We were planning to do that. We had been planning on that for a couple of weeks, and we were all up to do it and see all the crazy motorcycle gangs and stuff. And it was interesting until it turned out to be a shootout, and we somehow luckily just went to go get lunch when this happened, just there by the grace of God or whatever.
Denver 7's.
Now, we didn't go down to some back doors where Mongols were selling t-shirts or anything like that. We were actually kind of nervous to leave the main hall because there was all these people that were affiliated that you knew just didn't really want unaffiliated people around them. You could see it. So we were just like in the main hall. We didn't go looking for the darker sides of the show. They were there. We saw that there was like all kinds of expos going down all the side halls and stuff. People showing pictures from stuff and people showing like selling merchandise and stuff. It is like, no, we stuck to the main hall because it was kind of a sketchy place full of leathered up, tatted up fucking 1% badges. And if you guys know what 1% is, it means 1%er badge means you're the 1% of the club culture. And by club, I mean motorcycle club, that's willing to kill another biker club's members if there's some kind of tiff. So you're the soldier that's given the 1% badge because you're not some piece of shit 1%er like Rupert Murdoch. You're like an actual biker gang member who has bodies on him, who believes in keeping the gang alive by a show of force to the public to show that you're not pussies and that nobody can take your territory or your gang or anything like that. And the show was full of 1%er badges that made me fucking nervous, with guys who couldn't look you in the eyes and stuff like this, who didn't want you looking at their faces, and there was like weird moments where it's like, don't look at that guy or that kind of thing. And it was okay, but it was also like, just like, why is this culture like this? Do you guys need to treat your fellow Americans like this?
And on top of this story, and Sally, everyone investigating is staying pretty tight-lipped.
Eric, police aren't saying.
As far as I'm concerned, I don't see why these biker gangs couldn't buy fancy jet motorcycles out there in space and ride around in fucking, spacer uniforms with astronaut bubbles over their heads and stuff. And they could be bikers in space. That's how far I think this could go. I think we could see this out in space too. Guys who ride around on bikes in space, essentially, with bubbles over their heads and stuff, just like riding across the universe in their Easy Rider shit. We could have this out in the universe, but I don't want it down here on planet Earth. I don't want planetary violence. I don't want planetary wars. I don't want Americans killing Americans. I don't want fucking rival gangs killing rival gangs. If they were to push towards some kind of goal that was actually commendable, like going to space or something, bettering America for everything, providing security for all of America, as opposed to being the danger, that kind of thing, being the Hells Angels that roam the fucking streets, just like shutting down any crime that they see. They could be the mad security force that just sits there and never ever arms themselves. They just, through sheer power and numbers, they prevent rape on the streets, stuff like that. I think they could be much better organizations, but they don't. They use it to deal dope and shoot each other and ride around and steal and shit like this. They could do better.
Much about this.
I don't give them a lot of props. It was very difficult for me to be there because it was like, motherfucker, I know that I've been up in the criminal underground so much higher than most of these people. You could tell there was a bunch of us there like that. I saw some old friends there at that expo and shit. It was kind of crazy. It was like there was a bunch of us rolling around that show that were not intimidated by these people because we're actually from the criminal underground and have strapped up as drug dealers and shit before. Then there's these biker gangs, and these guys, they're often like these 40, 50-year-old dudes who are like, they're leathered and tatted up, but you can tell they go back to their their cubicle job all week. They're like, they're NASCAR dads. So a bunch of those people at that show, my friend who took me there, he was essentially a NASCAR dad. He would be very angry for me saying this, but he was kind of an overweight dude who appreciated beer, who watched a lot of television. I would say that doesn't make him a NASCAR dad, but it is the same proclivities. You understand? And it was weird. The show was filled with NASCAR dads, and my NASCAR dad type friend, he isn't actually like that, but he did have the physique and the style and the lifestyle of somebody who drank beer and watched a lot of events and stuff, kind of like NASCAR dads do. And he had kind of the money and the physique and the lifestyle and the slanguage and the words and the phrases of somebody who's kind of like a NASCAR dad. He kind of was like that. And so he went to the biker show as a NASCAR dad because he was a mechanic related to a ton of them. He was a master mechanic, and he did belong there. He was a master mechanic. He belonged because he knew all the bikes and knew all the fucking names of the bikers and stuff. And he did belong there. He was in the scene. But he's not rough and tough like them, and he doesn't like guns, and he's a Democrat and all that shit, and he doesn't like tatted up thugs. So he felt uncomfortable enough there that when they were like, well, it's sort of like taking your life at risk if you go in, sir, and we've been warned to tell you that a gang shooting did happen here like about 2.5 hours ago or whatever. We came back at 3 o'clock after drinking, getting high and stuff. We came back at like 3 o'clock, I think it was, and they were like, yeah, there was a gang shooting here like an hour and a half ago. And we're like, oh, we were trying to catch the last 2 hours of the show, and they were like, no, you yeah, did you get enough time? And we're like, yeah, we went for like 4.5 hours. And the parking staff was like, well, if you value your lives, unless you've got business or money or something in there, I would say maybe take a ride on this one and go home. And I was like, okay, and I drove us home. I was like, all right, you think there might be danger? I'm going to take your word, from the parking staff. And we left. It was kind of crazy. Victor Mendoza got shot right up in the goddamn, I used to work here, right here. I used to work here. I used to stand outside this door and do valet and shit like this as a parking official for the National Western, the Denver National Western Stock Show Complex. And I worked with them for 2 years. I worked 2 summers and all throughout the 2 years while I was there. Eventually I was just like, I don't really want to work here anymore. It's really cold or uncomfortable when I do work here. Well, the money's okay. The money is only okay if I steal. Otherwise, they just pay me $10 an hour, and it's terrible. They pay you $100 to freeze your balls off. You can see she's freezing her balls off because it's cold in Denver, so you don't really want to be down there at the National Western Stock Show because there's no trees. There's only buildings and wind, so you fucking freeze solid while you're standing down there. Nothing but highways and buildings, and you freeze. There's no trees.
Protect the integrity of the investigation.
You can see she's freezing her balls off, and I used to stand there outside this building and other buildings and in all the parking lots all over the place. It stretches for miles at all the different parking lots and stuff. And when the parking staff, I didn't know the parking staff that we dealt with that day because it had been about 5 years, but like when the parking staff was like, yeah, you're kind of taking your lives into your own hands if you go into this place because we can't promise you that gangs won't have shootings. We were like, okay, we're gonna just leave. And they were like, yeah, maybe the best choice, And I was like, yeah, okay. And we got that warning at the gate. We were like, okay, no. And they were forced by law to tell us that they didn't want to, but they were forced by law to tell us that there had been a gang shooting there an hour and a half ago.
Our picture snapped during the event tells us and shows.
Yeah, it was a benevolent event, probably all the way up until it was a great little event. I enjoyed it immensely. I was looking forward to coming back Sunday and seeing more of it. But no, they had to shoot up the National Western Stock Show with their stupid ass shit. I don't know why this came up. Oh, I do, because I was like, I remember the name of the Mongols because they fucking ruined the motorcycle expo that I went to.
That's another angle of what went down during that deadly shooting.
Yeah, and I thought the Iron Cross really fucking sounded like a bunch of Nazi shitheads. But as I recall, the guy that they fucked with initially in the Iron Cross was black, so I don't know. Well, let's go look at that. I'm under this weird impression because I was at a so I want to go ask the AI here and see if I'm under some weird false impression, right? But so I'm here to ask you today, I was at a motorcycle expo in 2016 in Denver that was shot up. And while we weren't in the building when that happened, I was there that day to attend the expo. And I'm here to ask you about a little bit that happened that day, such as the Mongols shot up the fucking event against the Iron the Iron Cross gang, the Iron Cross Motorcycle Club. And I wonder, is the Iron Cross Motorcycle Club, do they have connotations of being racist? Because I think that's kind of what caused the shooting in the first place, wasn't it? But one of the members involved in the shooting from the Iron Cross was an African American. So this concept I have about the Iron Cross being racist just because it sounds like the Iron Cross from the Nazi symbols era, is that a mistaken assumption about the Iron Cross Motorcycle Club? Because I don't want to diss them, I don't want to call them Nazis, but that's what my friend told me, and I don't know if his assumption was correct. Can you enlighten me about what the rumors are around the Iron Cross Motorcycle Club? What are the okay, god damn it, man, you couldn't get this whole thing? Yeah, so I was at a motorcycle expo at the Denver National Western Stock Show that was shot up by the Iron Cross Motorcycle Club. Are they rumored to be racist? Are they a racist entity? Yeah, I was there. I was there that day. While you mentioned Iron Cross, the club involved in that specific event is the Iron Order. I'm sorry, Iron Order, which engaged in a violent brawl with the Mongols. The Iron Order's account, the club's attorney claimed the fight started after a member of the Mongols used a racial slur against an African-American member of the Iron Order. The Mongols claimed the Iron Order members instigated the attack and that the shooter, a member of the Iron Order who worked as a state corrections officer, was not acting in self-defense. So there was a horse there, a pig who doesn't talk straight, and he was up in the middle of the gang violence and shit. He was a horse. And so the Mongols blamed the horse, but I think it was the Iron Order. Yeah, no, the Iron Order MC, this club is known for being multiracial and frequently includes members who work in law enforcement or the military. So no, the Iron Cross itself is not known for being racist, but that was kind of the connotation that this was a whole racist murder because the Mongols like laid into a African American Iron Cross member, but I don't think the Iron Cross member was doing anything other than trying to leave the building. And so they had a terrible shooting.
It's pictures
there. See, this was it. This was how the show was. Yeah, I was there. This was it. I was there that day. It was a great little show. Lots of people in leather and patches and stuff. And
like this that Denver PD
Montrose, Colorado, and all that
says will help them with their investigation.
We would encourage if someone has information to bring us forward.
This picture given to us by the National Council of Clubs shows what representatives say an Iron Order member holding a gun. The council says an eyewitness snapped this
How
picture.
Did you get these guns in? They're like weird ghost guns. Like this guy has a gun. You can see a gun in his hand, but I mean like there was metal detectors at this show. How they got them in is beyond me. They must have had other people smuggle them in or something because they can't go non-strapped around these other people. So they had their gun in their booze purse or something. We don't know how they got these guns in either because I remember the bullshit I had to go through those metal detectors like 3 times. And I don't know how these guys got pieces into this thing. They have some secret. They must have brought them in their motorcycles and then displayed the motorcycles at the show and pulled the piece when they were inside the show from the innards of the motorcycle because I don't think they use the metal detectors to scan the fucking motorcycles that they bring into the show. So these guys are probably holding pistols and they're paniards, the things that they hang on the side of the motorcycles. But there's such crazy people in the show that they're literally bringing their motorcycles in on Thursday night or whatever to like show off their motorcycles for the motorcycle members in motorcycle exposition. So there was tons of motorcycles up in the show. They were like on display stands and stuff, and they had panniers and shit. And I guarantee that's how these crazy like upper level members had pistols. Is they either smuggled them in with girls, or they like built ghost guns that don't have metal in them, or they smuggled in 9mm through like the fucking through the motorcycle expo, like by being a fucking exhibitionist at the show. That's how crazy deep this stuff goes, because I remember the metal detectors. There was big rows of them, and in every part of the expo you have to cross through another set of metal detectors where they make you raise your arms and stuff. I don't know how these guys got this pistol, and I don't know how they got this pistol in this guy's hand. It would have been difficult to do.
For the fatal shooting.
Like I had to leave my chain wallet and all my chains and stuff in the car because they were scanning metal. I would have had to show them what it was.
The council's attorney witnessed it all and
I remember that day. Outside, all these crazy vendors set up outside because there's so much money to be made.
Council of Clubs says it's not siding with the Mongol.
Everybody blows $100 at the motorcycle expo. My best friend did too, or not, at the time he was my best friend, and we're not really close anymore. But he was really deep into the show, and he did spend money there, and I did too. I bought a $60 Viper flashlight, which is this taser that you see right here, and I know that this bitch will last all my life, which is why I bought it. He was like, "This will last all your life," and he looked at me and he was like, you ever worried about somebody attacking you? And I'm like, yeah. And he's like, yeah, I can tell the type. And he was like, this thing will never fail you. I promise you on my heart and soul and on my father's grave. And, you know, and it's got a guarantee for life. The Viper will never fail you. I don't sell to people with the intention of failing. And I'm like, yeah, I see that. And I bought one. It was $60. I bought one. I was just I brought some money to the show. I really didn't intend to spend it. I thought I would spend it on beer at the fucking expo, but no, I bought this $60 ViperTech flashlight, and this thing has protected me in some terrible situations. I've never had to use it on anybody. It's just very good to pull out to show somebody that you're not defenseless. It's very, very good for that. It's like, well, you can try, you know, you might make it, but if I incap you, you will wake up in a jail cell. I guarantee you, you're going to wake up from the fucking seizure that I'm going to give you, and you'll be in a jail cell.
Iron Order, adding the picture.
So, you know, and it has deterred people before. So, and I'm very glad I bought this. And this flashlight goes right back to that day. It was an unsold flashlight until that day. Somewhere back here is the ViperTech fucking place. But right here by the stairs, it was like over here to the back right, somewhere around, like around here, there was a ViperTech place, and you could hear it all throughout the store. They were letting kids set off tasers. You could hear it all throughout the whole expo. You could hear all fucking day. You could hear it as kids were testing the tasers or bikers and stuff, and they're like, oh, you want an actual deterrent to somebody attacking you, which at a bike expo you might actually get some fucking, you know, you might make some money. You might see, a lot of these guys do face attack on a personal basis, so when they go to the bathroom, maybe they put their piece up or something like that so they don't drop it or accidentally discharge it because it's live all the time. In that case, take a ViperTech with you. What are you going to do, taser your dick? No, but you're going to taser anybody who tries to come in the you know, the bathroom stall while you're trying to take a shit, though, because obviously you probably don't want to shoot up the bathroom stall. It might go through the stalls and kill somebody collateral, but you could ViperTech fucking tase them, and no cop in the land is going to prosecute you. So they're selling a level of protection that doesn't put you in a jail cell like gun charges do. So ViperTech was selling flashlight after flashlight. You can watch these bikers arming themselves in the show. I did it myself. I was like, yeah, I don't want to be afraid of these people or anybody else. The ViperTech flashlight makes me feel very safe. It's right here, and I bought this ViperTech flashlight from this show. It sounds crazy, but I mean, it is true. I have witnesses. I got, you know, proof on some credit card statement for my ticket stub and all that stuff. I mean, this is the truth. I was there the day Victor Mendoza died.
Speaks for itself.
Denver, Colorado, bitch. That's where I live.
The information
that's where this ViperTech fucking flashlight comes from. These days, I use my ViperTech flashlight. I used to use it to be a drug dealer, right? When I really didn't feel like I could carry a pistol around, or it would cost me business with my friends or business with my customers and stuff. But I really didn't feel like I could carry a pistol around for most of the time, because you're meeting somebody at like a Taco Bell to buy lunch and sell a gram. You know, you're not like, it's not weird where you're like on some corner trying to sell weapons of mass destruction, like, like those boys in Baltimore, or like clockers and stuff. It's a little bit different when you're like a white drug dealer trying to sell to people on the internet. So I was like, most of the time it's unacceptable for me to bear arms. So I carried the ViperTech flashlight, because I was like, if anybody gets in my personal space, including here at my own home, they're going to get incapped and wake up in a jail cell, so I can push their shit back the way they try to push my shit back. And they will face guaranteed jail time at the very least. They'll either have to kill me or face the incap, one or the other. I don't care if they've got a gun. They could be firing the gun into my broadside as I charge them with the fucking taser. I'm still going to do it. I'm going to incap them, and I'm going to put them in the jail cell, even if they kill me to do it. So, and that's how I feel about this one. When I was a drug dealer, that's how I feel now. And I sleep well. I sleep real well. That's because of sleeping pills, you know, because I have a very overactive mind, as you can see all the time. But I sleep well because of the ViperTech flashlight, you know, and I got 3 of them.
made available thus far. I mean, it's fairly telling.
Different places that I go, you know. ViperTech is and bear mace and non-lethals and stuff and booby traps and different sets and cameras and stuff is how I ensure that I can sleep at night. I think other Americans could agree, because everybody's fucking desperate. Everybody's super desperate. I think for right-wingers, they just full-blown buy lots of firearms, but I'm not looking to shoot a fellow American. I'm only looking to incap them and put them in jail so they're actually held responsible, like the guy I put in jail last for attacking me, you know? And that's what I did last time. I fucking, you know, I mean, I didn't use a ViperTech flashlight. I used a metal rod, and I swung it like a sword. I was like, they could fucking hear it, that it was a nasty rod and it was going to break bones if it contacted any part of their body. I was like swinging as hard as I fucking could, and it was like, and it was pitch black, and they were shining a flashlight in my fucking face when they pushed my squat. And I had a ViperTech flashlight in my pocket, and I was going to do the rod and break one of their bones first, because I was so angry at them, you know? I've been in situations where they push me like wolves in the night, you know, and I got through that situation, so now I'm not as scared of it anymore, you know.
The gun in his
Got through that situation completely unarmed, except for a flashlight and a rod, and that's how I'll do again if I ever have to.
He was identified by
That was a 2v1. You know, that was a 2v1 in the dark with flashlights in my eyes where I couldn't see them. I didn't know where they were. So I was just swinging blindly at a flashlight, you know, and they backed out. They left the premises because they were like, this guy's going to fuck us up if he actually connects one of these blows that he's swinging. And they couldn't get close enough to me. I was like, yep, long metal rod. You know, really, you could hear it go through the air. And it was a long metal rod that I kept exactly for that position for exactly that kind of problem where I'm stuck in a dark house and there's people pushing me and stuff. And I kept the metal rod by the fucking bed. It was super light, but very bad if you get hit by it. Like rebar, basically, you know? Real bad if you get hit by rebar. It's light enough to swing, but it'll kill you if it hits you. So I was just like swinging rebar as hard as I fucking could, and they ran. They full-blown ran because they knew I was going to do a lot more damage to them than me. And they could have been drawing down on me with guns. They had guns, but I mean, I don't think they were looking to shoot me with guns in the squat. That would have caught them murder charges and stuff. And the same thing happens when somebody's pushing you in your own home, too. If it ever happens, is they're probably not looking to actually kill you either, like you might say, like make my day laws and stuff. Most times if they're pushing your home, they're not willing to kill you because that means a murder charge, you know. So this is why I don't really agree with like killing them when they make my day either. Is because nah, bear mace and fucking, you know, fucking tasers are good enough.
as a member of the bar.
Police say a territorial type of altercation took place down in an area of the bar.
I used to stand on that little, see how there's like a little fence door there? I used to stand right there and admit people for $30 parking spot and shit like this. Yeah, they park along these huge rows outside the complex and stuff. All around the complex, there's all these other crazy lots, and I worked every lot in the complex.
Of the stairs, but aren't naming any suspects.
These people are supposed to be scary. Do they look scary? They don't look scary to me. They look like good, hardworking, middle-class men, NASCAR dads with sunglasses and patches and cigarettes and stuff, and they look like serious business, like you wouldn't really want to fuck with them, especially when they're not standing 50 deep like this. But do they look scary to you? No, they just look like serious business middle-aged men. They don't really look like dangerous gang members to me. Maybe some of the tatted up members with 1% patches do, but overall, honestly, the motorcycle expo was not very scary because it's almost predominantly almost white. It's predominantly almost always like dudes who think like way too much of themselves, who are way too full of themselves, so they're not afraid of anybody, and so they're not going to start anything because they're not scared of anybody. It's people who are way too high on their own supply.
Nor calling
you can see it from the way they dress to the way they, the way they gather to all that stuff. It's people who are way too high on their own supply.
This man the shooter.
So it's just like, are they a threat to you? Yeah, if you're a rival gang and you done put some patches or bodies in the ground, yeah, they're a threat to you. But everybody else in the environment, no, everybody else is collateral. They don't want to hurt you. We were very aware of this.
A lawyer who said this picture as well as
I remember going up this stairs like 4 times. Yeah, while all these people were standing around and stuff.
Council's allegations are outright fabrications.
So we're gonna go. We don't know what happened that day. We really don't know. Now, did you install this? I think you did, but I don't want it. I want you to uninstall it. Yeah, we're not gonna play that crappy cell phone game. That's not good enough. We're not doing that. So go uninstall whatever you put in the library. Put it away. Uninstall. Bye. Then we're gonna unpin and uninstall the Google Play Store. Exit. Now, go back on GTA Online. There's my angry PV server thing. I'm going to leave this post for later. I tried the most popular gold farms in T-Dub.
Popular, there were within gold farms. I will be farming them for 1 hour, showing you the setup that you need, and most important. In today's video, we will be taking a look at the most popular there were within gold farms. I will be farming them.
Notice that World of Warcraft streamers can't speak English correctly. It's kind of funny. It's like a common theme with them.
For 1 hour, showing you the setup that you need, and most importantly, sharing the results with you so you can see which ones are worth your time.
So I can just go slap down a statue and just spin, I think, as a Brewmaster Monk, and I don't think it really matters. I think even healer does a lot of damage if they're geared.
And which ones are not. With that being said, sit back, relax, and enjoy this video. And guys,
oh, my phone is ringing. Excuse me for just a second. Hello? Hey. Okay.
I'm going to go out and start getting things ready. I am going to make a stir fry as early as 6 or as late as 7, somewhere in that time frame. Is that okay with you?
It's always okay with me. You can set the pace as always. It's your prerogative.
I'm going to go out there and chop stuff now, so I'll have to do a stir together.
I'm just glad to have dinner. I don't care when it is, okay?
All right, gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
I'll let you know.
Beggars can't be choosers.
You're not a beggar.
I am for your good food. I'm begging for it. So yes, you know.
Oh, good. Okay. All right. Okay, I'll see you later.
Okay, that's all you need?
Uh-huh.
Okay, I will see you around then.
Okay, bye-bye.
Love you, bye. Okay, so going to family dinner tonight. Sounds good.
guys, the first thing that we are, or the first farm, better to say, that we are going to be doing is, of course, since I'm on my warrior, it's going to be dual gathering. Why am I always starting with that? Well, I didn't want to start with that, but considering I worked graveyard, I didn't sleep a single minute, and I'm drinking coffee, we are going to do something relaxing. So, the whole point is we are going to mine an herb in the ring deeps, actually, this time, for 1 hour. Then we are going to see how much gold we make at the end. But important things to note.
Mining an herb in which one?
An herb in the
ringing deeps. Okay, so let's go to the ringing deeps now, I guess. I don't know. I was gonna play some Starfield. Yeah, I probably will play Starfield until dinner, and then I'll play WoW when I get back home. So we'll load Starfield and I'll watch this video while I wait. I will need to use the restroom here soon.
Deeps, actually, this time, for 1 hour. Then we are going to see how much gold we make.
I only need to go healer spec when I'm in a dungeon or an epic battleground. I don't need it otherwise. So, like...
At the end.
And in the epic battleground, I only have to go hold a point. I don't even have to go heal people if I don't want. I could just come in there as a windwalker and just take the credit, you know?
Important things to note. Here, like, you really do not have a path. Like, here, up here, there is so much ore that you can gather. Here you always want to make a full circle and gather everything that you can. Here also you may find a lot. And then, I mean, you are just going left, right, and gathering all of it. The only part where I really wouldn't go is like down here all the way, because there isn't too much there, but like up to here. And then you just start flying back and go do the thing again. Now, let's talk about consumables and my talent points. For consumables, you want 2 files of True Sight, because one lasts 30 minutes. I always take quality 2.
File of True Sight. I didn't know that existed. So let's see. Can you even start the Starfield or what? Like, are you going to load this? I don't think you are. I think you glitched and broke. Quit and try again. Oh, I'm going to turn off the fireplace. It's nice and warm in here now. Okay, Starfield. Grant the Thotto. Join free mode and actually do it this time, please. X4 is good. I have 52 mil. Not bad.
As I get most of it, most of the value for the price that I pay.
I have 20,000 gold. I'll buy File of True Sight.
And people looking to min-max for a YouTube video or something, but I do not have that gold. Now, the next thing, Iron Claw Razor Stone. Also, quality 2, the best value that you can get. Increases your finesse in both mining and herbalism, since you can apply it to both your mining tool.
Okay, that's good tips. I like it.
To your pickaxe.
I didn't know those pots
and to your herbalism tool. And the last but not least, Dark Moon Firewater. I mean, you don't have to buy this. I buy it even though I'm fully maxed. Almost fully maxed in herbalism and fully maxed in mining. It just helps me gather faster and saves me some time. And now, since we are already talking about equipment, on mining you want every single thing finesse that you can get. Here finesse, here also finesse. I didn't change it, I crafted this when perception was more worth, but you want finesse. And also, as you can see, it's enchanted finesse. Since we are already here, let me just apply this, since it lasts longer than an hour, so it really doesn't matter until I explain this. Basically, for the knowledge points, I'll just show you my tree. As I always say, I have full guides covering deeply mining and herbalism, and I don't want to make this 20 minutes long just about the talents. Next up, herbalism. Here I actually do not have blue tools. Why? Because I just do not care. But apart from that, you also want just finesse. It's enchanted finesse and you want finesse on it. Because there is no rare materials that are worth any gold in herbalism or mining currently. And these are my knowledge points, or my knowledge points that I'm rocking with. As with mining, if you want a full guide, you will have it down in the description. But apart from that, let me just not forget to apply this as well here on the cycle. And once we do that, we are going to pop the stopwatch, show stopwatch. We are going to use everything that we have, start the stopwatch, and I'll see you in an hour. Here we go, guys, last minute, and if you are wondering where is the stopwatch and the dark moon firewater, well, the stopwatch is not there because I actually went on to take a nap, or rather sleep, because I did it for 3.5 hours, 3.5 hours, and the potion is not there because whilst farming a S-mine node, I died. Yeah, it happened once again, we are back to it. Same thing I used to do before, but actually I want to say that like this, using the overload, it's very OP right now, since you can gather so quickly.
He mines so fast.
I mean, out of, let's say, like,
yeah,
once you
like
use
Druid.
this, it throws out 10 nodes. You are going to get at least 9. Like, if you have some decent amount of knowledge points. Like, it's so insane. Let's just go here, gather this last ore. It should be right down here. And I'm going to show you my inventory. This is how it looks like. I'm just going to post it on the auction house and jump straight into the next farm. And all of the results we are going to look at later. Yeah, I mean at the end of the video. And also, and guys, it's the next day. I'm done with all of the farms. I was yesterday, but now I'm going to tell you the results. First, I will just tell you how much gold we made in some farms. Now you can guess in which farm was how much. So, one farm made, or like, let's go from lowest up to highest gold per hour. So currently the lowest farm per hour in terms of gold that we did managed to gather us almost 15,000 gold an hour. On the third place we have 23,271 gold per hour. And on the second place we have 36,856 gold per hour. And now final, for the big boss of this video, we have 55,159 gold per hour. And I'm pretty sure you can guess yourself which ones got how much gold, but let me tell you, the frozen meat farm was actually the worst, ranking in at just, as I said, let's just say 15,000 gold, it's easier. Then next up was skinning, ranking up 23,271 gold. Then, as I said, almost 37,000 gold. That was dual gathering, which is pretty still decent. But cloth farming is actually busted. It's insane, like 55,000, and the stuff sold almost instantly. Also a bit more gold over me, but I mean. And guys, the last farm that we are going to do today is the flash frozen meat farm. And currently and for the third farm, boys, we are on my druid, and we are actually going to be doing a cloth farm, which most of you very well know from my channel and from most other people, and it's going to be dark flame cleft follower dungeons. Now for this, I mean, you just need some character that can swiftly pull everything, kill, and I mean, you're just going to be able to do this without any problems. I did this
flame cleft
like maybe 2 months after the expansion started, and this druid is currently like 601 item level. It's nothing insane, but you really don't need more. I mean, even less than this is okay. But before we get started, let me show you what do you need to have as your spec in tailoring so you can actually do this. Basically, from dawn until dusk you want 30 points just so you are able to unlock these two, which is going to get you to loot the other bolts as well as the cloth. Here you want quality fabric max, just so mobs can drop quality 3 fabric. And last but not least, you want textile treasures, also max. You basically need 90 points. Here 30, here 30, and here
they
30. I did this in like 2 days. I mean, it's like real easy to get 90 points now in any profession, and I legit picked it up like 2 to 3 days ago. And once you have that, I mean, you can also go with inscription, but I didn't since I have fully maxed blacksmithing and I don't want that to go to waste. But yeah, so what we are going to do is basically just click find group. Since we are queued with in follower dungeon, it's just going to pop instantly. You go in. Now I don't want to see any comments like why am I so bad with the druid or anything. Like, I just started playing this. So let's see, how do we do this? We pull everything, I mean, just gun them down or what? And I mean, this was pretty quickly, and you just loot, look at the bolts that we got, and then you want to use this macro right here. I will leave the macro in the description. I will even show it here just so you guys can see. This is the macro. I'll leave it in the description. If you copy it and it doesn't work, write it yourself. So what do you want to do after you kill those mobs? You want to jump, press the macro and jump. And you see, you do not get zoned out, you just get another instant queue. And you can do 50 runs until you get locked out. And for 50 runs, way back, I needed like 22 minutes. Now I think maybe like 17, 18, 20, I'm going to time it anyways, and then I'm basically just gonna do 3 lockouts. Let's say I get locked out in 20 minutes, okay, I'll log on later, do another runs, locked out in 20 minutes, and once again just so we complete the hour, if you understand what I mean, so we can see the gold per hour.
This is an interesting farm because it would fund enchanting, which is something that I really actually genuinely love to do. Plus a lot of greens might drop.
Apart from that,
this would be a good tailoring enchanting farm. I'm kind of surprised at it. I didn't, it never occurred to me to do something like that. Oh yeah, hey, I got a fast load tonight in under 7 minutes. Nice.
There really isn't much other to it. You basically just kill this whole room, as you saw, loot, jump, macro jump, re-enter, and that is all. I'm gonna do this, I mean, I'll just put the stopwatch so I can see what time I need, but apart from that, I will be talking to you later on in the day after I finish the complete 1 hour. And we just hit lockout, 23 minutes 40 seconds. I'm sorry that I misclicked, but you could have seen it. And now I won't be calculating any worth of the value or whatnot, because I mean, what's the point when we are going to do it 2 more times. But this is how it looks like currently. I'm just going to sell all of the trash items, sell all junk items. How much gold did we make? 400. And yeah, apart from that, I'm going to get something to drink, to eat, wait for the lockout.
And you can make bags and just sling bags, and that would be a really fast way to make money. Yeah. I don't know. Tailoring and enchanting, not so good. But the farm isn't bad for just pulling in stuff. I think grinding follower dungeons is probably just good gold. Probably get a lot of like stuff that you don't have to really worry about. Do I need to land here? Is this what you want me to do? Oh yeah, vigilance and dock.
to go through and then do this again. And boys, we are finally done with our quad farm. Let's get out and let's see the loot. And I just want to say this lasted maybe like an hour and 7 to 8 minutes, I think more like 7, because I needed like 22 minutes to clear the 50 lockouts. So just for your information, other than that, this is how the loot looks like. I need to sell the gray items to see how much gold we make there.
It's steady income, and if you did it for like an hour each day, every 5 days you would pull like 200,000 gold or something like that. That's like a WoW coin. And you could buy a monthly that way. It's not that bad. It would require tailoring, which is maybe not the best thing.
And let's see, how much did we get?
But it
We
is
got
a good hustle.
208.
He did have a good bunch of good information. I'm sorry, guys. I'm gonna have to step away for just 5 minutes here to use the restroom. I'll be right back. Okay, where's my shoes? I hear a loud power sound. Excuse me. I hear a loud power sound because I'm standing next to something that's loud. Yeah, I don't really want that sound. Thank you. I don't really want this sound either. I'm gonna go inside. Yeah, this place is loud too. But inside, this thing is quiet. I think. Quieter. Okay, and I will turn on the music. Audio to 30. And we'll leave the music on, and I'll put it on X for cinematic, and I will step aside for 5 minutes while I use the restroom. Sorry.
Lieutenant Toft is as organized as they come. You can be sure she'll keep our T's crossed and guns loaded. Yes, what? Pardon. The Vigilance is our flagship. Where it goes, Fleet Run. Howdy. I saw one of the ensigns get an Alpha Centauri from Officer Petrosian the other day. Man takes his job very seriously. Orders came down. Some new science division policy. Everyone on board's to look out for heat leeches. Consider yourself informed. Most of our operations team graduated top of their class at the academy. If there's fleet out there, we'll find them. Hello. Hey.
AirPods disconnected. Kind of weird, they don't usually do that. Okay. Yeah, did we mess up here? No, these DC'd.
88, pretty nice. I mean, it's just some little change. For this video and for today.
Okay, sorry about that.
Must have fed to one of the officers.
There you are. I heard about that.
Trident is furious at...
You always. People have... This is not how you...
It'll be my pleasure.
All right. Speaking of, let me see what you've got. So the legacy went...
Bannock 4 is an E... It sounds like... Oh, he's kept ahead of...
That's enough. They have information...
I'm afraid I'm not...
No. It's an advanced signal...
There must be an... I'll see what I can find out.
Fine. You keep playing along and go after the Perfect. Just stick with it.
What did I ding? Oh, I did. So maybe I can do weapon engineering now. You can research and craft level 3, complete the previous rank. I need to craft 30 weapon mods. Okay. I also need to be able to jump further, whatever it is, astrogeology or something like that. I forget what it is. It's like something jumping further. Astrodynamics, I think it is. Yeah, increase jump up. There's the other point that I need to spend. And then I need to do weapons mods, so I guess I'll just remod all my weapons and everything. I suppose that's the next thing that I should do, and spend the point. Yeah, so we can jump further now, which is cooler. Crimson Fleet Wraith 3, we're gonna go jump cockpit. Cool, I have a new ship that's like a Class C ship. It's fucking sweet. Undock. Alright, so I am in the acid truck. I want to go out to the cab. I want to exit the freak shop. I want to sell acid. Cool, this ship is a little bit more maneuverable. Turrets cannot be fired manually. Okay. Yeah, that's about right. And then we just borrow from the engine, and when we need a grab drive. Yeah, that's good. This ship has good numbers and stuff. I like the way it looks more, too. It's definitely faster, I see. I should put the Varun on fleet duty. I suppose it means a trip home. I will do so. Wow, it's starting to play like 76, and I actually really love this game. It is playing like 76. It's sweet. It's like, let's go home. Country roads to Alpha Centauri. Jemison to my, where is my thing? My place is not showing up on this list. What? Okay, so now we're outside, and I want to go back inside. And now, now that we're on the planet, I want you to take me to... my base? Is that right? No, that's not right. It's just not saying the name of the base since I'm having trouble jumping to it. It's fucking annoying. Some kind of glitch. Yeah, there we go, I think. Oh. I don't know. Why is there a rip thing? Maybe I lost my base? I don't know. Maybe I screwed up something about the base build and I can't warp to it now. I don't know what it is. I don't know why I couldn't warp to my base, but at least it's there. Let's go see why I can't warp to it. At least I could travel there. I know where it is. No, wait. This is... Nothing's here. I've, like, lost my base. I mean, I didn't really need anything in that base, but I have lost the base. That doesn't really make sense. My base is gone, I guess. I don't know. Says establish a cargo link. That would be my base if it was still here, but something I did destroyed the base, I guess. Oh wow, I lost that base, I guess. I don't know what happened. Some kind of glitch. My base just disappeared. I spent a lot of money and mats on that, I guess. I don't know. I'm learning that, yeah, like building on the planet is so buggy that maybe I don't want to do it. It's unfortunate, but I mean, building isn't really why I play this game. I mean, you know. It already was glitched, and now it's really, really glitched. I mean, I think it's because I moved the base beacon, and eventually it all crumbled. But that's okay, it gives me a reason to build another one, I guess. I liked my Jemison base, but I have another base just as good that I built. I built another base that we could go to. Yeah, it's pretty much the same thing. I didn't have anything. I did have some stuff there, but nothing too important, I don't think. Just my terminals. That was it, my terminals. So I came out to Piazzi, and I, So it indicates that I have like a base on Piazzi, and and that I have a base in Alpha Centauri. But it doesn't indicate that it's there anymore, which is weird. Maybe one day it'll come back. I'm supposed to talk with Sanko at this landing area. And, like, I don't see where he is. Maybe if I target him. I need to talk with Samco. Talk with Samco. Set course. Travel. So you say Samco is over here. Why am I being attacked? Oh, okay. But that's not where I live. I live... there. Wait. You took me to the wrong place. It's because, like, some mod or something broke my base, I think. Commercial district. Something borked this save, maybe, and I've lost this base until I get a new game plus because something I did broke the base. Maybe moving the original beacon for the base was a really bad idea because it doesn't seem to be on the map anymore. And that glitched and broke the base. So I learned that I lost the base that way, but I'm not gonna cry. Maybe it'll fix someday. Maybe it'll come back. We don't know. But I did lose the base here, which is unfortunate. I thought my base was out there, but no. I think it is actually... Yeah, we can see that maybe this particular load or this particular save is glitched. We don't know. But I don't want to go back. I know that I don't really want to worry about this anymore. So we're just going to keep on going. My base is the bunker now. I don't care about old bases, honestly, and I really don't. Okay, I want to source supplies. I do. Let's do the supplies for the S.
Apparently a humane labs.
Go to the crash site. No, I want to go back. minute anybody replied. I immediately wanted to erase it. Trash it. Bye. Bye. Oh!
What's up?
Fun to own these pieces of shit. Fuck them.
Need something?
I love using these worthless pieces of shit from worthless piece of shit communities that have completely stagnated into toilets right on stream. I love using them for fucking content because that's all they're fucking worth now is just some people that pass me by in the hallway. That's the extent of their entire life's worth or whatever. Some people that pass me by in the Eve hallway who suck dick all day and I can fucking troll them to their fucking face freely because I'm far more powerful than them. I can say to them exactly what I think. No one else in their community can do that because fascism has completely descended on their piece of shit bully ass community, and I can freely speak my mind if I want. I really can.
SY920. Location undisclosed.
Fantastic. So how do we disclose it?
We could lean on your smuggling contact. Call in that favor. You know who I mean.
Our
Way
friend
more
on
out of
Jim's.
context than me.
Nice one, Jazz. I'll make the arrangements. All right, Rook. Next stop, New Atlantis. Your connection is Juan Diane. She's got most of the premium UC smuggling routes locked down tight. If you don't piss her off, she should be able to sneak you past SY920's security.
Just remember to count your fingers after you shake hands with her.
Shut the fuck up. What are you doing, kitty? What'd you do? What'd you do, kitty? You messed up my TV, I think. What? Did you disconnect me? What'd you do, kitty? Yeah. What? Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, Cox. What happened here?
You sure know how to make things awkward.
Shut up. What? You somehow like disconnected my monitor cord. Did that work? What'd you do, kitty? You're like ripping around the room and you did something. What'd you do? Oh, there. Maybe that. Enjoy my ban my fucking ass. Ooh, I'm banned on EVE Online. Oh no.
Silence is really pissing me off.
Oh no, I'm banned on EVE Online. Oh no. Watch me.
Hey, we're talking here.
You sure know how to make things awkward.
I could bait these fucking shithead retards. You won't be missed. I don't give a flying fuck about your 10K pop toilet, shithead. You don't get it? I did way, way better than you. Long, long, long before you. I don't give a shit about your 10K pop toilet. It's not your business whether or not I play that game, so shut the fuck up, loser. Okay, we're done with this worthless community. We'll get away from them.
Largest motorcycle rallies in the US, the Laughlin River Run. The events have been around for decades, but this was the year that it would go down in infamy. Tens of thousands of people flooded into the Nevada town. In the early hours of April the 27th, 2002, all hell broke loose inside the Haraz Laughlin Casino Hotel as dozens of bikers got into a fierce and bloody fight right on the casino floor. The entire ordeal was captured by hundreds of security cameras, and the footage looked more like it belonged in a Sons of Anarchy episode than in real life. Bikers were...
Yeah. Oops, so this AI took me up the ass of this station. I think I've got to take control here and switch the camera. I think I can get out of this. Yeah, if I let go like that.
Silence is really pissing me off.
Shut up, you. If I can get any speed. No, I need to... Oh, maybe I can back up. Yeah, can we back up? Oh, you did actually get some speed there. Oh, no. I need to be able to see, and I can't. Oh, maybe that works. Yeah, can you get me around to the other side where I can see? Yeah, there we go. Oh, you really took me into this. I might have lost this ship. Jesus Christ. Well, I don't know. I was able to get out of this last time this happened, but your AI constantly takes me into stations. Not too good. Or scripting, really. It's not, we couldn't call it AI. Oh, kitty, what's wrong? You still crazy?
We're talking here.
All right. Relax, stupid bossy NPC. Blah, blah, blah.
Interesting. Well, don't take any chances.
Nave is right. Just grab everything labeled comm spike that isn't nailed down.
Oh, and one more thing. SY-920 is a UC military installation. That means it's guarded by heavily armed troops. And we both know those idiots don't mess around. If you intend to turn the place into a shooting gallery, you might want to be sure you're hauling an arsenal, because you're gonna need it.
I don't think that's gonna work, is it? No, I think this ship, I might have to actually leave this ship, which is insane. Maybe I can load back a couple of saves and lose like half an hour.
You sure know how to make things awkward.
Shut up, you. I really don't like talking to you. You're so pushy.
Perfect.
Like these piece of shit bullies
That's
on
what I
online.
like to hear. Okay. Meantime. Okay. Privileges. And you. The Crimson Fleet, we were searching. Not on. Beyond that. The Crimson Fleet, we were searching. Not on. Beyond that. I'm gonna leave that up. If you getting it.
Motherfucker, I have like.
But until the.
Most of the achievements in Starfield, I'm a rook. Yeah. Okay. Now what? You want me to go over there?
fleet protects our own.
God damn it.
When you turn against us, you're dead.
Here to upgrade that ship of yours? You've got stuff to smuggle, I've got the stuff to hide it.
Oops.
It's good. I like my weapons like I like my coffee.
Yeah, I believe I do undock.
Swinging away with knives, with chains, wrenches, hammers, whatever weapon they had on hand. The ones armed with guns opened fire without hesitation. Meanwhile, the casino dealers and the innocent bystanders dived for cover, praying they would not get caught in the slaughter.
Nope.
This event represented the most vicious episode in a decades-long rivalry between two biker gangs who hated each other's guts. On the one side, you had the Hells Angels, the most infamous motorcycle club in the world. On the other, there were the Mongols, a group that was never the biggest around, but what it lacked in size, it made up for in brutality.
Got family dinner soon. You supplied a different thing that I'm supposed to do, huh? Oh no, you didn't turn on. Okay, so the best there is mi Juanteo New Atlantis. Okay. Okay, did we? Hey, look, we're not trapped yet. I only lost like half an hour or something. Hi, kitty. Do you want to sit on my lap? You can if you want. You seem upset, kitty. Do you want to play? Are you bored? Is that what your problem is? If I can find your toy. Oh, there it is. Oh. Maybe you want to play? You want to play, kitty, or you're bored, kitty? If you play on my camera for content, yeah? Okay. So, if you play on my camera for content, I will play with you. I'm just kidding. Hi, kitty. If we're going to stop everything to play with you, you have to be on camera. I'm going to exploit you. Yep. Play? Yeah? Play. Good kitty. I know you're having trouble seeing it. I'm sorry. Oh, look at the kitty. She's so cute. Yeah. You want to play? Oh, you're such a cute kitty. Yeah. Oh, you cute little kitty. Sorry, I didn't see that she wasn't on camera. There we go. Just trying to play with you. You're having trouble seeing it, huh? Yeah? Okay. That's okay. My cat went blind. She's just old. She's a very spry, very fit cat for her age, but she is blind. Unfortunately, yeah, she can't see it that well. Maybe two things. Do you like the smaller thing? No, you don't like the smaller thing. You like the bigger thing, huh? Because you can see it. Okay, so there you go. Play with the kitty. Play. Yeah, kill it. Oh, you caught it. Good kitty. Oh, you beautiful kitty. Owning piece of shit Eve nerds on Christmas Eve is fun, kitty. From little skibbity toilet ponds full of 10,000 pop, little piece of shit tyrants who are king shit fucking idiots who think that their fucking opinion matters more than mine. And it doesn't. Fucking clowns. Suck my dick. Aw, yeah. I can say it in the Eve chat, and I can say it right here. Because your censorship only exists in your piece of shit fascist milsim idiot world, not mine. Oh, kitty, you gonna play? You gonna kill this thing? Kill it, kitty. Kill it. Kill it, kill it. Oh, there she goes. She got it. Good kitty, you got it. Okay, I'm gonna put it back on the small screen. Sorry about that, guys. Just trying to share my cat moments. It's so cute. So cute. Flee! Flee, damn you! Okay, ready to play? Okay. Oh, yeah, good kitty, good kitty. Oh, you got it, you killed it. Oh. I can't deny you your kill. You better savage it and kill that thing. God, I love owning nerds. It's so fucking fun. They think they're king shit because they've been in a small toilet for so fucking long. And when you've done so much better than them in the real life and doing so much better than them in your life, it is just like crazy. It's like, man, king shit toilet nerd. Like, I'm sorry, but like, stay away from me. I don't want your opinion. I didn't ask for it, and I said stay away. I didn't ask for it. I came in to state my opinion, and I got a bunch of shitty fucking negativity from bully nerds from Neve Online. Like I always get from those worthless piece of shit, king shit, fucking loser nerds. Fucking king shitter, more like, you know, king shitter, sorry. I'm trying to say king shitter. It's an old word I used to use for Mortal and Rust players. Now EVE Online is like that. EVE Online is full of king shitters who suck my dick, who go out of their way to try to bring somebody else's opinion down because they're fucking F-ed-ass bullies. Fucking suck my dick, dude. I can freely speak my mind if I want to. I don't care about what some Reddit piece of shit nerd says. Choose floor. But you're not opening. Uh-oh. That's maybe a bad sign. No, I think this thing is crashing and I need to reload, maybe. Let's quit and return. Come back to desktop now. 520.
One ATF agent who infiltrated their ranks described the Mongols as, quote, the most violent motorcycle gang in America, a tight-knit collective of crazy, unpredictable, and unrepentant badasses. The term 1%er was coined in 1947 by the American Motorcyclists Association following a violent brawl between two biker clubs during the 4th of July weekend. The AMA explains that 99% of bikers are law-abiding citizens, but there's that last 1% that are not. Those bikers were nothing more than outlaws. That statement gave rise to the outlaw motorcycle gangs, or OMGs, who proudly displayed their 1% status by adding it as a patch on their leather vests, openly flaunting the fact that they lived outside the confinements of the law. And it's not hard to understand why biker gangs have a strong allure for young men with a rebellious streak in them. These are men who want to reject the constraints of society, yet still want to feel like they belong to a family. For them, their gang is more than just a group of guys who share a passion for motorcycles, it's a brotherhood. And there are few feelings out there better than climbing on their choppers and hitting the wide open road with their brothers alongside them. In some ways, it's similar to the army. There's a structure. Members can't do whatever they want while they're wearing their club's colors. There is a strong bond of camaraderie created between them, like that of servicemen who train, sleep, and fight side by side. And both groups operate outside the standard societal norms. Many servicemen have a hard time adjusting to regular civilian life, especially after fighting in wars, which is why a biker gang can seem extra appealing to them.
Oh, you drove me into
account, it's not surprising the motorcycle clubs began popping up in large numbers in America after World War II, and then again after the Vietnam War. That is how the Mongols MC came into being. It was founded in 1969 in Montebello, California, east of Los Angeles.
Stop driving into the side of this
Ostensibly, the original members were Hispanic
Vietnam vets
who wanted to join the Hells Angels, but were rejected because back then, the Angels were strictly whites only. So the Mongols just said, "Oh, screw you guys, we're gonna start our own club." And thus a deep enmity between the two biker gangs was born, which would develop into a full-blown territorial war only a few years later. For now, though, the Mongols were small time. There were only 10 or so original members, but they had grand ambitions. They chose the name Mongols in reference to Genghis Khan and his horde, who rode across Asia and Europe and conquered everything in their path. Just like Genghis, the biker gang wanted to expand across the country with little regard for those who stood in the way. That being said, the Mongols didn't immediately start out as an outlaw motorcycle gang. There were a few years in the beginning when they were simply interested in riding, partying, and opening new chapters throughout Southern California. Oddly enough, during that time, one of the members of the Mongols was none other than pro wrestler, actor, and politician who later became the governor of Minnesota, Jesse "The Body" Ventura.
Oh no!
In
Jesse
2018, during
Ventura
trial for
was a
racketeering
fucking
and conspiracy,
Mongol.
Ventura even testified before a federal jury in defense of
Fucking
Mongols.
Jesse
stating,
Ventura, the Minnesota governor, was a Mongol. He's a fucking Mongol. Why am I not surprised? Oh my god. I mean, I'm not a hater. Whatever, man. Whatever. You went from governor to Mongol, though? I don't know. Or am I supposed to venerate these people? I don't know. I don't know. Anyways. So, yeah, you are fleeing. I am trying to guide this guy here, and I want to look at his information to make sure that you are not waiting for signal. And then we will save here while I'm still outside the station, and I can always come back to this save if he gets me locked in the station again. Take the asset to the drop off, and I already lost 3 minutes, but I don't care. I'll take whatever money you'll fucking give me. And yeah, put it in a good camera. Okay. Oops. Ooh, this thing goes fast in the snow. And it turns pretty well. Hello. Hi. Hello. Hey. Hi. Hello. Ah. Okay, I gotta go throw the paper in the box. Nope. Did I get it? Nope. Okay, take me to the next one, Magic Man. I'm on private, right? Yeah, I'm on private. I don't think I really hit that thing, but okay. Oh. I'm using armor now. Oh, my phone is ringing. I don't know where it is. Can't find it. My phone. Hello? Yeah, sorry about that. It was in my pocket where I couldn't get to it. Okay. I don't have a preference, whatever you would prefer. Yeah, I'm always okay with that, with whatever. I don't mind. Yeah, listen to your heart is what I always tell people when they want me to choose things, because you're not going to get an answer out of me. So whatever you want to eat is whenever I want to eat, you know? All right. Okay, I'll be there at 7. Thank you. Bye. Sorry about that. Ah! Kitty, relax. Like, I have let you outside today. I fed you 3 square meals. It is not dinner time yet. You have to wait another half an hour, kitty. Another half an hour. You're stir crazy. You were outside today for 3 hours and you're still stir crazy. And I'm sorry, I can't help you with your stir craziness. I will lock you away till you're quiet. You know you don't want that, kitty. Yeah, you. Yeah, you. Phone calls and women and fucking cats and crazy shitty EVE Online cocksuckers and all these problems and stuff. What the fuck, man? I didn't do anything to any of these people. Any of them. Like, what, man? Complete randos. Just kidding. I know I love you, kitty. I'm kidding. You're not a complete rando to me. Oh. Oh. Almost there. Why did you make me go to the mountaintop? It's so annoying. Oh, I bailed out for some reason. Why am I falling? No. I've got 15 minutes to do 8 of them, and I probably can do it within 2 minutes each if I don't keep doing this. We'll see. Might do this again. This seems a little too steep for me. Yeah, it's even struggling right here, so we'll go sideways. How's that? Alright. Simple physics, yeah, if you just go sideways till you build up speed, then you can go around the mountain. I'm probably gonna bail out here again. Are you gonna fall? No, don't fall. No, don't fall. Nah. Just go to the road. You're so annoying. The road is right there. Just go to it. There was like some kind of weasel or something. Some kind of squirrel. Shut up, you. You're like that uppity EVE Online nerd who wouldn't shut the fuck up. Nobody asked your fucking opinion, tool. Shut the fuck up. Come in there to voice my opinion. I didn't ask you about yours. Yeah. Delete the post immediately, because if it's gonna draw that kind of bully attention from loser-ass piece of shit bullies, then peace, motherfucker, peace. Go suck a dick somewhere else. Nobody asked you. Nobody wanted your opinion. I said I don't want it. I said don't leave your opinion. I don't want it. All I'm gonna do is fucking, like, cuss you out. Shut the fuck up. I don't care about you. I wasn't talking to you. I even said it in the post. I was like, don't tell me what you think, because I don't care. I don't care what you think, piece of shit. Never have, never will. Tell him, bitch, like 7-Up. Never have, never will. You know? So you waste your precious moments of your life, like, typing to somebody who really doesn't like you, doesn't give a shit what you think. Just, why would you take the time? It's obvious you're the loser. Then I get to own you 11 times or something like that. I'll take it. I'll take 11 fucking owns on the EVE Online forums. I'll take 11 wins. How many times did I troll that stupid fucking piece of shit cocksucker? I don't know, but it doesn't matter. It's enough. Fucking born losers are gonna born lose. Go back to your 10,000 pop skippity toilet, piece of shit. Leave me alone. Aw. Please tell me you can mount the spike. Did you glitch me out? Aw. Please tell me you can mount the spike. Yes. Get up. Get back up. Back up. Yes. Go faster. Go faster. Yes. Go faster. Kitty, what is your problem? Why are you yelling? Kitty, I'm right here. You want to talk to me? Don't talk to me, Kitty. What's up your butt? Yeah, you. What's wrong with you? What is your problem? I'm going to tie this string around the cat dancer so it maybe looks like it's a tail. Yeah. You want me to play with you? Is that your problem? Okay, we'll play with you. Since you're demanding it. A second. I'm gonna tie a little rat tail on this thing so it looks like it has a tail. Hold on. See, pull that through. Yes, now tie. Okay. So, there, you can see this thing easier. Kill it, kitty. There, see, you stopped whining. Yes, here, come here, kitty. Here, kill this thing. Yeah, you got it, you killed it. Yep. I will play with you, kitty. Ah, so annoying. Okay, kitty, relax. It's very difficult to play with a blind cat. She can barely see anything. This is annoying. It's like, I'm playing with you, kitty, but you're not swiping at it because you can't see it. And it's depressing me. Am I gonna go blind when I'm like 85? I bet I will. Ugh. She's what? She's like 16, I think. So yeah, she's getting on in the cat years. She's getting older. So it's sort of like to be expected, but I wonder if that'll happen to me. What happens if I go blind? Do I have to reteach myself to like play video games, or do I just quit? You know? Remember last year, my eye doctor thought there was risk of glaucoma. And I was like, oh, man, losing my vision, that's not too fun of a concept. Well, at least I'm half done. Maybe I can get 9 done, or maybe finish just in time. I don't know. This one's fun in the winter. I actually don't mind this one. So... I hear another snowman, but I don't know what to do with those. I suppose I could Google, but I don't care. Like that piece of shit nerd's opinion. I don't care what you think, piece of shit nerd. Banish thee away from me, demon. Banish thee away from me, piece of shit nerd. I don't care what you think. I didn't come there for your opinion. I came to give it. But you're an idiot who's bad at social cues, who thinks I care what you think. I don't. And I like taunting them about it, too. Okay. Alright, get back up. Maybe I should just climb the mountain, yeah, on the hill. That's a tunnel. Is it gonna take me where I'm going? I don't think so. No, this trail is going to take me where I'm going. Whoa! Not off the side of the mountain, no. Woo! But not off the side of the mountain, no. Stop. Back up. Nice. I like GTA because they don't force shitheads on you. I don't want communities where they force shitheads on you, and I'm absolutely leaving, and I'll leave a splash when I leave if I want. I paid them good money. I can voice my opinion if I want. Shut the fuck up, bully nerd. I'll even take the statement away if it bothers you, because I don't care. Don't care about them or you or the company or what you think. Don't care about the statement I made. Don't care about any of it, you know? I said what I meant. Developer could come in and see how you bully people who voice their opinion. It's easy enough to see. Piece of shit cocksucker loser making the EVE Online community way the fuck worse just by being there with your negativity. Fuck you. I'm gonna say something else and troll all of those idiots. No, kitty. No, kitty, nah. No, kitty. No, kitty. You're just like this other EVE Online bully. You're like shoving me around and telling me what to do. It's so annoying. Like, I can't have a life or an opinion. It's so annoying. Like, come here, kitty. Lay. Lay with it, kitty. Yep. You're like anxious and you're annoyed and you're like stir crazy kitty. And you're translating that mood to me. It's so annoying. 2 more and I got 4 minutes. You are well-fed, well-taken care of kitty. You got 3 hours outside today, even though it was like mostly raining. I walked with you. I love you. We cuddled for an hour today. An hour this morning we cuddled. And it's just like, you are a spoiled kitty. You have a full bottle of water. I can say a full bowl of water. I can see it. You have like a, you have food in your plate. Dinner's in 20 minutes and I'm making you wait for it and it's annoying you. But I'm the master. I'll do what I want. I'm the master, kitty. Not you. Not that piece of shit EVE Online nerd. None of these people. Not the devs or any of them. I tell them what I think. They can accept it or they can't accept it. But what I think isn't going to change about who they are or what the game is. Fuck them. Okay, 2 more and I got 3 minutes. Can't really afford to like bail out here. Think I'm going to get it. Yeah. Okay, did you drive me into a thing? No, you got me out of it. Good. Save now that you're past that part of it. Good. And then we will go back in, not in Starfield. I will work on 76. Yeah, I will work on anything else at 76 I missed today. Oh, I have an hour and 20 minutes actually. No, if I have an hour and 20 minutes, I will play Starfield and do the load. That's enough time. So, okay. What else here? Starfield, there you are. I'm gonna go back in. Looks so cool. You drove me into the side of the thing again. Give me this. You keep driving this thing into the side of the station for some reason. Why? Stop this now. Where am I? Oh. Nope, back up. You keep driving this thing into the side of the station and it sucks. Where are you trying to land or whatever? Maybe I should just remove this station off of the list. You keep driving into the station for some fucking reason, and I really don't know why. Why, motherfucker, why? Where are you trying to dock? Is it over here? Probably is over here. Oh my god. So, now, get away from the station. Turn the fuck around. Oh my god. Can't you get your physics better? You can't turn this ship? Come on, man. Do I have to hold a button or something? I can't remember. Is it... No, that's cursor. I want you to turn around. Actually, I'm just going to get up and hope that he gets back now. Steer the ship back where you were going. No wait for signal. Just go dock. Actually, I want you to just scrap this one off your list entirely, because you can't seem to do this one. Remove it. Remove it. Nope. I want you to... Nope. Nope. You seem to be fucking with me for some reason. And come back to information. Drop this one. Drop this one. Drop that one. Drop that one. Drop that one. Yeah, and just go do that one. Or whatever. Okay, so right now, you have, in this ship, nothing in the container. Right now, you are ordered to execute a trade. I believe that should be good. Yeah. What are you currently doing? Are you crashing into a station? Oh. Ah. Whoa. Where am I? Whoa. What? Okay, I don't know. I don't know what this was. Go on about your business now. You took me out of the station somehow. How did you do this? I didn't walk outside the ship. Whatever that was. So, well, it's still better than EVE Online. Okay, can you do this now? No, I think all of your orders are messed up, so now I want you to just right-click this, remove all orders and assignments, come back out, look at silicon wafers, sunrise flowers, silicon wafers, 219, 135. That isn't that good. Oh, there we go. 135. Buy some silicon wafers. Sell silicon wafers. Buy silicon wafers. Sell silicon wafers. Buy silicon wafers. Sell silicon wafers. And that's enough for now. Okay. Now, go on about your business. Proceed with current orders. There we go. Take me the fuck out of here. Alright, Starfield's done with its load. I have dinner in an hour and 10 minutes. Oh, right. I totally was running a mission, and then you gave me a lot of money, I think. Or I failed the mission, one or the other. $1,000. 4.377. Did I make 200,000? I think I did. Or I don't know. Let's go back now to the acid delivery or whatever. Yeah, go back to the lab now. Yeah, we looking good. We're back on track now. This hauler is back. I'm space trucking again. And, cool. This game's so much better than EVE. Oh, yeah. I love this game because it empowers me to give away one of my addictions that I've had for years that I don't want anymore. Fuck them. Oh, you're so much better than EVE. Look how much beautiful you are. Look how beautiful you are. You're so beautiful. So much better than Eve. Fuck yeah. So, you say choose floor here. That's bad because you don't work anymore. So, what do I do now? I think I've had a bunch of bad problems due to some bug. I think I've got to bounce it back a day. I finished this whole key quest, but now I think I want to go back to the range back like a level ago or so. On 8:30, or no, I guess it would be yesterday. Quick save at the key. Let's see if these things are glitched still. Let's go back to this quick save, but yeah, I lost a base. I can't use that elevator. Something glitched when I came out, and I should have just gone back in, I think, but I don't know. Like, it glitches, and then if you keep saving past that, you could bork the save, I think. And that's something I'm learning. It's fucked up, but... Breaking the bank. Now they want me to report mission progress on the UC vigilance. So, but I think I'm already past the glitched point. Yeah, this is the save I made where I was like, let's save here before I take the ship. And so now, but let's
Here to
go
upgrade
back.
That ship of yours? I don't mind helping.
No, this is where it glitched. When I did, this is
Catch
where it
you later.
glitched, and that's why I came back to the save. I know where the problem was. So this was yesterday. We glitched here, but I didn't detect it until today, until I went back to my base and I found that I was glitched. So thankfully, though, we can go back to the day before, and all we lose is one mission, I think, and I really didn't play this game that much. So we go back to 8:30 the night before. Yeah. I'm scared it glitched way back, like before the Freestar slipstream, but I don't know. Let's go back a couple of days, and I want to try a different save and see if maybe if everything's corrupted on that save or not. Oops.
See you around later.
Now, I want to go and try and sell acid and see what I'm worth again, because I can't remember. So we're going to get in. Turn around, take the cab out of the base. So then enter the lab again. I'm at 4.4 mil. I started at 2 mil today or whatever it was. 4.4 mil. I'm not swiping. Source supplies, not enough products to sell. So yeah, we did make like sales, and then I can source supplies now, which is annoying. Or I could work on other things that I have that have heat. Let's go back to the safe and pull passive income. Kasaka sub, I love myself. Go back to the car wash. Okay, so yeah, this was before I fucked around and changed the bunker. This might be a better save. I don't think I messed up the bunker. I think I can add things, but I can't change things is what's bugging this game out. Let's see. Ooh, that's not a good sign at all. So now we just leave for somewhere else in the hopes that that didn't glitch. Travel to the Siren of the Stars. We could do that, yeah. Signs that the game glitched, which isn't too good. And it glitched like years ago, or sorry, days ago, excuse me. So let's go back to my base and see if that's gone still. Seeing signs that this game broke right here. See it? Yeah, this is where it broke. And I might have to go further. Oh, God. Freestar Slipstream. That was days ago. But I mean, that's Bethesda for you. This is what I've dealt with all my life, and it doesn't surprise me anymore now. What's this? Oh, it's hard. Lost some progress here due to some glitch. We don't know how far back. Let's try this Freestar save from the 19th. That might still be good. But that's how I got to level 80s. I just go back. Every time there's a bug, I go back to where I'm not bugged again. And that's how I'm going to reach a level 1000 too. Go back to where I don't care if I lose days. It's better than losing the save, you know? I should have kept more saves than this. I don't know why I didn't. But oh well. I don't care about losing a mission or two. That's a lot better than losing the save. I have to go check several things now. I have to check and see if I can go home to my base without problems. And then I have to redo this whole stupid mission for the bandits or whatever their name is. Freestar, not Freestar, but the other people, I forget. This save is taking a long time because I'm wondering if it's not glitched the way the other saves are. New version of Xenomaster detected. Please dismiss this prompt and then wait for a couple of seconds. Additional prompts may pop up during the update, so make sure to dismiss those too. Update may take up to a minute depending on how many Xenopets you have. That appears to be maybe what is causing my problem here. So now we want to close the desktop, and I'm going to go back to this save from a long time ago, or even earlier, but it appears that that load had glitched. So we're going to go back into Starfield here and try again. I have a borked save, and I don't want to lose this save, so I'm just going to go back to a time when it wasn't messed up. That's what saves are for. That's dealing with Bethesda. That's how Morrowind was. That's how Oblivion was. Fallout 3, New Vegas, Fallout 4, 76 wasn't like this, but it was the only one because it was online, and it still had problems. And I'm just used to Bethesda stealing massive amounts of time from me, sometimes like 10, 12 hours. Remember the first save? The ship technicians glitched, and I couldn't get back to a save where they weren't glitched. And then I lost 60 hours, and that was the first week of Starfield, first 3 days or something like that, whatever it was. I was just like, yep, not surprised. You know, get me back in. Now you seem to have glitched again, and you're not loading. Yeah, I want you to load. Yeah, but you're not. This doesn't help either when it does this stupid shit. Are you gonna load this game? I don't know. $25,000 in the safe, which isn't bad. I'm gonna have to do a car wash. I'm starting to make good money now. Maybe the Michael DLC, or maybe I should buy the nightclub now. I don't know. Nope, you just full-blown messed up, so start over again. I don't know. Control Alt 4 F4. Yeah. Oh, wait, no, there you go. Finally. Okay, we have experienced a borked save. We have to go back, which hasn't happened a lot. This is what, I think the second time now in what, 6 months or something, which thankfully it doesn't happen a lot. But it did happen this time, so we're going all the way the fuck back to this Freestar slipstream. I think this is when it initially bugged. I think it was right at the end of the blend run, and that was a while ago. That was a while ago. Look at it. It was a while ago, but it was the end of the blend run. When I went for Neon Core was the last time I think this save was working. So we're going to go to that one. Man, that's days of work. It's like 20 or 30 hours gone, but I mean, it's still better than losing the save. That's how Bethesda is. We just accepted it. All the videos on YouTube right now are about how they just keep stealing but don't ever have accountability, and I don't really think that's wrong.
That he joined the MC in 1970.
Great way to man, you are a governor and you're backing the Mongols.
1973 while on active duty in the Navy, and eventually became the Sergeant at Arms for a chapter near San Diego. The former governor likened the lifestyle of a Mongol to that of a serviceman, saying that they followed a similar code. We didn't get mad, we got even. According to Ventura, during his time with the Mongols, he never heard anyone discuss any kind of criminal activity. But even he admitted that there were occasions when he was sent outside to guard the bikes while some of the others stayed behind to talk business. And despite the body's ringing endorsement, there is no denying that members of the Mongols still made the headlines for all the wrong reasons, even during the club's early years. In 1973, one Mongol was among 11 bikers arrested for the of a 15-year-old girl. In 1974, another Mongol got into a fight in a bowling alley and was shot and killed. In 1977, club member Richard Glenn Matthews was convicted of first-degree murder. And this wasn't the case of a few bad apples spoiling the bunch. According to Anthony Vodnik, aka Snake, one of the original Mongols, the MC did start out as a bunch of guys who liked to get drunk and ride choppers, but as early as 1974 they voted to become an outlaw gang and got involved in drug trafficking. However, the mayhem didn't truly kick into high gear until the Mongols got into a war over territory with the Hells Angels. Now, we already know that the Mongols weren't big fans of the Angels because they didn't allow them into their club, but in order to get a better understanding of how their bloody feud got started, we should have a quick lesson on biker patches, what they mean, where they are placed, and just how important they are, especially to an outlaw. The patches that bikers wear on the back of their vests or leather jackets are crucial to their identity, and collectively they're referred to as their colors. Although multiple designs are possible, 1%ers almost exclusively use a 3-piece patch consisting of the top rocker, the central patch, and the bottom rocker. The top rocker contains the name of the motorcycle club. The center, usually the most prominent patch, represents the club's logo. In the case of the Mongols, it's a caricature of a Mongol warrior, presumably Genghis Khan, riding a bike while clutching a sword in his left hand. Finally, there's the bottom rocker. That's the one that causes all the trouble because it's used to denote the territory that the biker belongs to, their home turf, if you will. It could be the name of the local chapter, the name of the state, or even the name of the country in the case of international chapters. But it's important to note that the wearer isn't just announcing what place he is from, he is claiming it as his territory, which might not sit well with other MCs from the same place. Until 1977, the Hells Angels held the exclusive privilege of wearing the California patch on their bottom rocker, thus claiming dominion over the entire state. They were the biggest and the baddest outlaw motorcycle gang around, and for years nobody dared to contest that practice. But then along came the Mongols, who were growing fast and opening more and more chapters around the state. At first, they wore SoCal on their bottom rocker, but then decided to change it to California as a middle finger to the Hells Angels. Unsurprisingly, the other gang didn't take kindly to this fashion faux pas. They warned the Mongols to take it off, but they steadfastly refused, even if it meant going to war with the most dangerous motorcycle gang in the country. It started out with a few drunken brawls here and there, but neither side seemed willing to back down. And of course, this was not simply about who could wear the word California on their back. It was about running drugs and guns. It was about robberies, extortion, money laundering. It was about all the criminal activities that Hells Angels were involved with because the Mongols now wanted a slice of that action. But the Angels had absolutely no intention of giving up any territory to the upstart motorcycle club, and it didn't take long for things to get rather bloody. It was September the 5th, 1977, Labor Day weekend. Two Mongols, chapter president Emerson Morris, aka Redbeard, and Raymond Smith, aka Jingles, hopped on their choppers with their wives, or their old ladies to use biker lingo, and went on a bike run up to Kern River. On the way back, they were riding on the freeway north of Escondido when they were ambushed by a 3-man hit squad from the Hells Angels, who opened fire on them. Morris was killed instantly, while Smith died in the hospital. Their wives both sustained serious injuries in the attack, with Redbeard's wife being left paralyzed. This was not the end. After all, this was not simply about taking out two Mongols, but about sending a clear message. Don't mess with the Hells Angels. 4 days later, the bodies of Morris and Smith were sitting in a funeral home, waiting for a burial. A man drove up in a car and delivered a bouquet of flowers, red and white, the colors of the Hells Angels, and then went off in a different car, leaving the first one parked outside. Just a few minutes later, the bomb hidden inside the trunk detonated. 2 members of the Mongols were injured in the blast. They had arrived at the funeral home to see the bodies of their fallen comrades when they were hit by the explosion. One of them suffered a few broken ribs, while the other had his left hand mangled. Morris and Smith ended up being buried a day ahead of schedule to prevent any further attacks. 5 men were indicted for their killings, all of them members of the Hells Angels. But this was only the opening salvo of the war. There was a lot more bloodshed to come. Later that same month, a man walked into a bike repair shop with his broken down motorcycle and left it there so they could fix it. So far, so ordinary, but the real circumstances were anything but. The shop belonged to the Mongols. The man with the bike was Thomas Heath, a prospect with the Hells Angels, meaning that he wasn't a full patch member yet, but still in a trial period. This is what he did to earn his colors. He delivered a booby-trapped motorcycle with another bomb hidden in its tire. The explosive detonated according to plan, destroying the shop and killing 2 more people. One of them was a Mongol. The other was a younger brother of a member who was only 15. And the Angels weren't finished yet. It was still the same month, and they had planned a 3rd bombing attack. This time, however, the Mongols got lucky. The explosives that were intended to detonate in one of their cars were given to a member of the Hells Angels who was actually an undercover cop. Obviously, he turned them all over to the authorities, and with his evidence, law enforcement led raids throughout San Diego County and arrested dozens of Hells Angels on charges ranging from drug trafficking to attempted murder. This was the opening that the Mongols were waiting for.
You
Their enemy
crashed.
was temporarily weakened,
save
so
may
the
have
Mongols
worked.
took over the
Oh, no,
territory
never
and
mind.
made it clear that
It was
they were
just GeForce
perfectly
Now.
willing to fight, die, and kill to control it. Fortunately for them, they weren't the only outlaw motorcycle gang around who hated the Hells Angels. There were quite a few, in fact, as the Angels seemed to have more enemies than friends. The Mongols allied themselves with other California-based OMGs, such as the Outlaws and the Bandidos, to take them on. Such alliances between
might have been
gangs
what
or
screwed
any
me
criminal
up.
organization really
Mob
tend to be
patched.
ephemeral. Here today, gone tomorrow if a better deal is to be made. Throughout the decades, the Mongols were on-again, off-again friends with
60
other motorcycle
blend.
clubs, but
I
one
don't know why I
constant
saved
remained
here, but okay,
unchanged.
60
The
blend's
Mongols
enough, yeah.
and the Hells Angels were always mortal enemies. Over the years, the Mongols have clearly shown that they would not be intimidated.
Now I've
not
gotta
by
go
the Hells
home and
Angels
see
not
if
by
all that
anyone
damage
else,
that happened
and
is
that they were
gone.
prepared to give as good as they got in their fight for supremacy in California. In 1982, 4 or 5 Mongols rushed through the doors of the Horseshoe Tavern in Lemon Grove, California,
Kinda
when
looks
they heard that a
glitched,
member of the
like
Hells
it's
Angels
broken.
was there alone.
We'll see.
They attacked Raymond Piltz and smashed him through a table before fatally shooting him and making their getaways on their choppers. Nothing really prompted the vicious attack. It was just that they were Mongols and he was a Hells Angel. Everyone accepted that the deadly hostility between the two groups had simply become the new law of the land. As a Mongol, causing harm to a Hells Angel earned you their highest honor, the privilege of getting a tattoo with the club's motto, respect few, fear none. If you killed someone, anyone, not just an angel, you got a skull and crossbones patch. Eventually, sometime during the mid-1980s, the Mongols became big, strong, and dangerous enough that
My
the Hells
save
Angels recognized them as
appears to have borked, I guess. Even on GeForce Now, with only achievement-friendly mods.
Maintain course and prepare to be scanned. Scan complete. You are clear to...
Wow, this is like a while back. This is my base, though, right? I'd rather not lose my base. I did work on it. And my ship. I did work on my other ship, too. Yeah, Kitty, you bored still? I'm sorry. Soon I go to dinner, you know. Okay, so, no, it appears that maybe I lost my base. And now I've had my, for like a week, my save has been borked. Yeah, I think for like a week, my save has been borked and I didn't know. It's insane. Bad luck. 600 hours save gone like that, but I mean, if I hadn't been hurt by Bethesda so many times before, I would get angry, but... No, wait there. Maybe it says Jemison Outpost 1. We'll see. Kitty, you can't yell. You can't yell. It's bad for the stream. Please don't. You have a perfectly charmed life with good food and pure water and a family who loves you, and you got outside today for 3 hours. There's no reason why you're freaking out. No reason.
As long as the credits keep rolling in, life's good. Nobody can stop the Crimson Fleet.
scares us.
Always looking for the next mark. Nobody can stop the Crimson Fleet.
There's my base. I've not lost it. I've not lost it. So what was the other things that were borked? The ship was borked. Where's my ship now? I can just go call it from the terminal. Now we have a good save that's safe, that's not borked. And I didn't know, but I guess 5 days went by and I didn't realize. But yeah, I lost like my save.
As long as the
not
credits
anymore.
keep rolling in, life's good.
And here's my base. Thank God. Now I think I have to reload, but I think it should be okay once it's not borked anymore. Let's see, maybe going into the ship might fix it. My frames seem to be lower, like it's struggling with something right now, but I don't know what it is. Something about the Xenopet patch. Maybe I want to turn the Xenopet mod off completely. It seems to be like breaking my save, maybe? I don't really know. Even modify ships. I want to make this my ship. Oh. View and modify ships. No, I need to fly back here. This is a while ago. I lost like a week of fucking progress, but at least it's working. Let's jump out. Oh, you're showing signs that this load has broken. Yep. And it doesn't like something with that Xenopet mod. Maybe I should turn it off, but that might bork the save. So I don't know what to do. Let's quit out to desktop and give it another load and see if it fixes. Maybe I finally lost this achievement run, which is crazy. Fucking crazy. What, kitty, what? What is your problem? You want me to play with you, but you don't attack the toy because you're blind. You're like angry because you can't play anymore because you're blind. You went blind. And I'm sorry, but there's nothing I can do. Yeah, you're like not attacking the toy right now. It's 3 inches from your face, but you're not attacking it because you can't see it. Yeah, attack the toy, kitty. There you go. There you go. You got it. Good kitty. There you go. My poor blind cat. I have so much sympathy for her. If I felt there was something we could do for the last like 4 to 5 years of her life to make this better, I would, besides putting bells on the other cat that lives nearby. Because it's like, what else can we do for her? Like, you know? She's not hypertense. She's a really relaxed kitty. She sits there and lounges around for sometimes like 4 hours and stuff. Totally languid, totally happy, completely peaceful and calm. She's not a hypertense kitty. Yeah, you. Come here. You want to play? You want to play some more? You're a bored kitty, I'll tell you that. You're taking your boredom out on me. It's so annoying. Are you going to attack it, or are you going to watch it, kitty? You want me to play with you, but then you don't attack the toy. You just sit there and watch it. Yeah. I want to see if you will load this correctly without issues.
A serious threat that they'd rather not deal with on a regular basis. Consequently, the Angels willingly ceded part of their territory in order to bring an end to the bloodshed, or more realistically, to minimize it as much as possible. The Mongols took control of Southern California and had earned the right to wear the California bottom rocker on their patch. In exchange, they agreed to avoid expanding into Northern California and to not interfere with the Hells Angels chapters that were already established in the South. Unsurprisingly, the Mongols would later break both of those promises. On paper, this seemed like a good deal for all involved. After all, California was big enough for everyone. But in reality, the hatred between the two sides never went away. It was simply pushed under the rug and left to smolder until it inevitably erupted again. That happened in a big way on February the 11th, 1989 in Long Beach, California. Easy Riders was a motorcycle magazine that had been around for decades, and that year it staged its first ever trade show, hoping it would become an annual thing. The event took place in the parking lot of the Queen Mary and attracted around 3,000 bike enthusiasts, a lot more than officials were expecting or were indeed prepared for.
See, this, like, the Denver one wasn't the only one. That shit got in cheek or whatever, so they all started doing it, which is so dumb. And then a bunch of motorcycle expos got shot up. And you begin to wonder, like, is the culture even good if all it does is lead to shootings in public? I don't know. That's kind of what I feel like all gangs, right? I don't know. Oh, go to Del Perro. Okay. Oops.
Hey, sis, what's up? DJ's going good, but I don't know. It just feels like a sellout.
Kitty, stop yelling. You know what, Kitty? It's dinner time. You hungry? No, shut you up. are moody today, kitty. What is your problem? You just walked away from your dinner. What's your problem? Well, you don't want to eat your dinner because you're mad at me or whatever? What's your deal? No, you want to eat your dinner. You're just acting all weird and moody today, kitty. Yeah, you. Eat your dinner, kitty. I'm not letting you outside. It's pitch black outside. You will be eaten by the local coyotes. Nope. Remember when they were howling last summer, kitty? That wasn't that long ago. It was like 4 months and they were out there howling for like 4 hours at the moon. Do you remember? Yeah, there's coyotes out there, kitty. We've heard them. They're out there. Ah.
My cousin runs an ambulance service.
No, kitty. Eat your dinner. If you're hungry, eat. I don't like that I can't voice my opinion on a forum for like the first time ever without shitty fucking piece of shitty showing up and fucking trying to fucking control what I say, what I think, attacking me, being like good riddance and all this shit. It's like, motherfucker, I came here to say something and you fucking pieces of shit just try to suppress me. And it's like, yeah, it makes it pretty easy to leave the community. Fuck you guys. And I'm better than you. Got more money than you, more skill points. I'll always be better than you. Got 7 more years than you. Fucking noob. Wow. Nope. Go get your dinner, kitty. What is your deal, kitty? Why is the door open? Oh.
Unsurprisingly, both members of the Mongols and the Hells Angels were in attendance. Nobody heard who said what.
Ignore you, kitty.
Nobody
I know
saw
it's cruel,
who threw the first punch.
but you have a full
But
plate
all
of
of a
wet
sudden,
food
a fight
and you're
broke
not
out
eating
between
it
the two
because you're having
gangs.
some
In the
psychological
chaos that
episode.
followed, several members from both
Episode.
sides pulled
I
out
have no
knives
idea
and
what it
lunged
is.
at their enemies.
You're hungry, but
Multiple
you're not
people
eating.
were stabbed. Art
Maybe I
Kardashev,
take it to the
Sergeant
vet,
at
but I
Arms
mean,
of the
I
San
don't know what's wrong
Bernardino
with you,
chapter
kitty.
of the Hells Angels,
You
died
show
of his
no
wounds in the
signs
hospital.
of being sick.
Nobody was ever charged with his murder. The
Besides
following
going
year,
blind.
the Easy Riders
I
trade
don't know
show
what I can do to
was
stop
scheduled to
that
take place
or
at
do
the Los
anything
Angeles
better for
Convention
you.
Center, but it was
Can't give you
cancelled
new
a week
eyes.
before the event following an
Because I can't
intelligence
do
report
anything
from the
for it.
LAPD due to a clear and present danger, citing very reliable intelligence information that there would be significant
Oh,
violence
it's so
if the
fun
event
to
were to
be
take place.
poor in the
authorities
age of the
warned
right-wing
that even the angel-
cocksucker who suppresses everybody that they meet and makes sure that the health care isn't really, that the vet care is really expensive and everything's really expensive and then you can't do things that you want to do. It's so fun. Fascism is so fun. It's fun. Even the vets are like $10,000 now. What do you want, kitty? What do you want? What do you want, kitty? I'm not gonna lock you away. That makes me look like the mean person, but you're the mean person, kitty. You're the one who's just whining while I just fed you a fresh plate of food, fresh bowl of water. I cuddle you, I play with you. What do you want, kitty? I'm not letting you control my life. It's not happening. Yeah, you. What? I don't care, kitty. Kitty. Stop. I will discipline you. You push the envelope, kitty. No, I'm gonna discipline you. Go, no, into the bedroom, go. Into the bedroom with you. No, into the bedroom, kitty. Go into the bedroom now. Go. Okay. Go bedroom now. Go. That kitty. Okay, I'm gonna set the same 7-minute timer that I give Starfield. I'm gonna let my cat out in 7 minutes because she won't stop yelling. I can't have that. I run a microphoned stream. I run audio on a stream. I can't have her yelling all day. I discipline her every time she does this because I can't encourage the behavior.
Or the Mongols, or both for that matter.
You ever been a tough father? It's fucking annoying. I haven't, but I've been somebody who's raised a kid before, you know. If you give an inch, they take a mile. You have to actually like set the standard.
We're planning a retaliatory attack for the fight that took place the previous year. The 90s were a time of expansion for the Mongols, as some of them left California and set up new chapters.
I hope I didn't lose my Starfield save. It kind of feels like it. Maybe I can save it by going in and reloading in the actual client itself as opposed to GeForce Now. That might be plausible. I don't know. Uninstalling and reinstalling mods is a shaky business. I've not uninstalled a mod. I've not turned a mod off except for hardcore. The hardcore was the only mod. He was like, I built this so you can uninstall it safely. That's the only mod I've uninstalled. But even that may have borked my save in the end because it's acting all weird and dumb. The Wild Zeno mod, I wish I'd never bought it because it seems like it added a bunch of stuff that I didn't need. This looks like a solid save, and the frames are solid the way they should be, and maybe my ship's running. So let's travel somewhere, and I've lost progress here, like 3 levels, but I'd rather lose the 3 levels in a few days than a save. You know, losing the save is goddamn fucking terrible. It's like 600 hours or something. Yeah, and my thing's on the roof. I shouldn't move it because that may have been what borked all this in the first place. When I moved that signal that's messing them up on the roof away, I think I borked my entire save when I moved that signal that they're standing by because I didn't want them standing on that roof, and I think it broke my save. I'm fairly sure that's what actually caused it. So now we're back at the scene of the crime, exactly to that moment where then this is the save where I did that. I think I was like, I'm going to save it first, but I want to go back. I did. I put a save right here. You can see it. I put a save right here. I was like, if I move this signal and it messes up my base and screws up my save, I want to be able to go back. And now we're back, but I didn't detect it because it didn't show it to me that it was borked the first few times I like looked, you know, it didn't show it to me. This was here. It didn't disappear until yesterday. Then the ship started screwing up and erasing stuff that I had done. I lost all that progress with the Varroom prophecy that I built, and it's obvious that I had a bork save, and I kept playing a bunch of saves past that, and that's fine. I'd rather just go back a few days, continue my non-achievement run, and reach the end of all the Starfield achieves. You know, I'm like 2/3 of the way. So I'm not stopping 2/3 of the way in just because I lost 2 days out of anger or whatever. That's what pieces of shit like that fucking Eve loser Quake idiot fucking wants, right? That's what they want. They want you to feel loss and pain and sorrow all the time as they troll you or bully you or whatever the fuck, or you lose some save. They want you to feel sorrow all the time. So you just use your brain to defeat shitheads like that all the time. And I'm doing it here too. Go back and beat Bethesda. They're passing the cost on to the consumer game, you know? So here we are. We're back in a good save. I'm going to move forward with what I was doing. I'm low on blend still, I think. I'm like really low on blend, and that's probably the first thing I should do. And now I'm back like days back where I was. No, I have 59 blends for some reason. I don't know why, but I have like 59 blends, and that's fine. So I got a couple of really good weapons. Oh god, why does this save seem so old? Because it was a while ago. It was like a week ago before this save borked. And I was like, I'm seeing weird signs that the save borked, but it hasn't crashed me or anything until today. Then it was just like, suddenly it was like, no, you're borked and you can't get up. And the Xenoware mod like patched, and I don't think that helped any of this process. And I lost like 5 days of work or something. I don't know. It's like probably lost about 12 hours or something. It's not that bad, but it sucks. You know, that tack it on to the next bit that I've lost to this game. That's 72 hours of my time this game has stolen, which is insane. That's like what most people's playthroughs are. It's one of the reasons why I talk so much shit about the developers all the fucking time, because they don't pay the cost. They don't pay that time loss. They don't fix the games. They don't care. They're these disrespectful pieces of shit. I never should have played with mods in the first place. If I wanted to do an achievement run, I should have just never installed any mods in the first fucking place. But they kept saying achievement friendly, achievement friendly. So I was like, all right, well, I would like some mods for my achievement friendly run. And I shouldn't have done that, I don't think. I don't know. I haven't lost significantly a lot. I'm still level 74. That's pretty good, you know, and I'm not that far from where I was, you know. I have some gun changes and work that I did that's just not here anymore. But I mean, the guns are all functional, and they're, you know, yeah, like the guns are all functional. I have a chain gun and a nice plasma gun, and, you know, I lost that one nice gun that I got, the keel hauler, but I think that's due in the whole quest line anyways. I think, and then I didn't like this series of missions that they had me do. I really didn't like it. It wasn't fun. Not to do that whole series of missions again. I was like doing something for Burden of Proof, I think, or was it Deep Cover? Yeah, I think I finally did like Deep Covers or whatever it was. Yeah, Deep Cover. I followed Deep Cover all the way through and made it all the way through, halfway through this Crimson Fleet questline, and I lost the Crimson Fleet questline over this, but I'd still rather lose the Crimson Fleet questline than like the whole save, you know. Also, I don't want to lose the base because, as I recall, I believe anyways, all of these boxes are full. I should pull this out. I should pull all of this out, all of it. I'm going to pull it all out now. I don't trust Bethesda to do it. Maybe I already did it. Oh, no, I didn't do it, no. There, take all that. I missed that box, I think, but yeah, I think I pulled most of this because I was like, no, there's no reason to do stupid-ass shitty Bethesda storage. They just don't know how to do it correctly, so why bother with it at all? They didn't do storage correctly at all, so until the modders find some way to fix it, I don't want to fuck with all of this stuff. I might as well erase it all out of this base build. Might be a faster load if I do that, for one thing. So let's just do that. Let's just crack all this, because I'm not going to use these things. I set it up to be set up by gravity and stuff to do this all well, but then when I realized that it doesn't work, I stopped doing it. And, yeah, I don't need the income anyways. I have millions of credits. I don't need, you know, that. How much money do I have right now? I have 3.97, yeah, so, yeah. I could buy all those ships that I bought, but I know what happens. I should just stay in the Varun Prophecy and never jump in another ship ever again. Some of these quest lines force you to. And I think, yeah, like one of the things about the Crimson Fleet thing is they force you to take a ship out. And when you do that, that becomes your home ship. When it becomes your home ship, you lose your ship. Like, you lose all of the decoration you did in your previous ship. I may as well do that myself. Okay, I'm going to go let the cat out now to prove you guys that I'm not cruel and that I don't want to torture her. I just don't want her yelling. I will lock you up every time you yell, kitty. Every time. I have a mic running. I cannot let you sabotage my business. My mother does that enough. I can't have it. Can't have it from both sides, you know? I need you to be my friend, not my enemy, kitty. Or I'll just put you back in my mom's house. She doesn't like you, you know? Because you are kind of a B-word. You do yell for no reason. And like, you know, and it's okay, kitty. I know you're neurotic or whatever, but it's like, you know...
Area still secure.
I don't want to put you back in my mom's house. We just cuddled like an hour today. Like, I love you, kitty. You know I do. But if you ruin my stream, I will send you back. It's cruel, but there's a perfectly good house she can live in with her brother if she continues to yell every day. It's not my fault that it's winter. And there's nothing to do for the cat. The cat's got nothing to do and she's mad. See, I have, like, lots of progress I lost here, and it sucks so bad. Lots of progress I lost here. Alright, whatever. Well, at least I'm aware of what's coming. I know that all the decoration I do in this ship, if I make any other ship home ship, it destroys the decoration I did in this ship. So I should just stay in... No, I can't stay in the Varun Prophecy. I can't. I should just take all the loot out now before it steals it from me. I should just break down all of the decorations I did in the ship. I'm gonna go teleport around somewhere so I can get in the goddamn ship or whatever. Get in the ship now. You're so annoying. When I fly to my base, the ship should be at the base. It should not be parked at the main city just because I built nearby. Whatever. So yeah, so get up and we're gonna destroy all the fucking... all of the decorations in this ship. We're gonna pull them all up. Everything I did because I know you're gonna destroy it anyways. So just, you know... just destroy all the work before it's done to me. It's better if I do it on my own fucking terms, rather than the piece of shit developers who force fucking PvP on people, who don't support the children, who fucking don't support good storage, who don't support good saves, who don't support good modding or any of this stuff. And I could just lose all this. So rather than lose all this to the developer, I'd rather just scoop it all up into my cargo hold. Get up, you know I'm not trying to sit down, but you're a piece of shit developer and you can't design sitting down on chairs correctly, and I really don't know why. Since Morrowind, you've had a problem with chairs or whatever it is, since Oblivion. I really need you to not do that anymore, piece of shit developer. Just don't do it anymore. It's simple enough. I don't need you to fucking make me sit down with my character 15 minutes of every 60 minutes or whatever. I really don't need you sitting down over and over and over again. Fix it, piece of shit developer. It's a simple thing between one single button press or hold it down for a second, but you don't ever change it because you are a worthless piece of shit developer who needs me to sit down on every single chair that I see as I loot. And I know that you suck dick at design, and I'm not going to hold it back, and it doesn't change anything. It doesn't change that you suck dick at design, that we know it either. You still suck dick at design. I'm going to anticipate the damage of getting into a new ship before I do this stupid Crimson Fleet questline thing and I lose all this stuff that I laid down. So here we go. We're going to go decorate, modify. Yep. But what, you can't touch those or what? You can't touch any of that? No, that seems weird. You can't? Okay, we'll just pick up the fucking helmets then or whatever. Give me these helmets. Hi, kitty. You seem apologetic. You're like on my chest, like you're acting all dominational, like you want to be on top of my chest right now, and it's bothering me. I am the master, not you. I love you. I know you're trying to cuddle, but you are trying to dominate me. I know you are. You're a weird kitty like that, and I'm the master, not you. You do it to my mom, you do it to your brother. You try to dominate everybody, kitty. Are you aware of that? Just like Donald Trump. And it's shitty. I'm not playing your weird, fucking psychotic, like neurotic games right now. I love you, kitty. See? I will touch you with love. And I will cuddle you. Come here. Yeah, come here. But you're getting on top of me and you're not sitting down. You're trying to, like, it's like you're climbing to the top of the mountaintop or something and you're trying to plant your flag there. And it's annoying. It's obvious what you're doing. Come here. Yeah, I'm mad at you. I locked you away for like 10 minutes because you kept yelling. Okay, are we making up now? Are you finally settling down? Yeah, you okay, kitty? You know, okay, you good, kitty? Little better now. This is a little better. I don't need you to do this all the time, kitty. I just need you to not freak out. You have a good life. This is so much work to break this all down. It's so stupid. But I'd rather do it while I can. Yeah, this is better, kitty, but you're standing on my chest like you're blocking my view because you know that it's some kind of domination game, and I need you to just settle down, sit down, stop blocking my view, stop acting like I'm some kind of thing that you're dominating, and just relax. I know what weird game you're playing, kitty. It's called being a fascist, and I'm not doing it with you. Yeah, you can sit here and be happy and just cuddle and be positive and not be negative. Or don't.
I'm up for a little adventure.
Hi. Oh, I have books for you, I think.
You keep installing new cool things in... Sure.
Are we better now, kitty? Yeah, you've relaxed and you're not trying to act all, like, controlling now. And everybody likes you again. Have you noticed? Yep, bye.
Thanks so much.
You can eat your dinner finally that I opened? Are you, like, still rebelling against dinner? Because I'm not learning anything from that. Just eat your dinner,
Bye.
kitty. Why aren't you eating your dinner? You're a weird kitty. You didn't, oh, you did eat your dinner. Okay, good kitty. Look at all these fucking helmets. I'd rather sell them, though, than let the Bethesda gods ruin them with their terrible incompetence. It's sad, but true. I'd rather just sell the helmets than be a victim to Bethesda's ship change, you know? It was fun to have this base for a while, but at least it's better to go back and just not be glitched by all of this. Yeah. So also, another thing I'm noticing is things that won't remove, and I think that's really bad. I'm fairly sure that's really bad. I should be able to remove this thing. I don't think I can. I don't think I can even move it, because I don't think it's real. I think it's stuck here now, and I think it is glitched, and I think it's going to cause problems in the game, and I never should have put these things down in the first place, and if I did, I should have done them in my base, not here, and I think this ship is glitched, and I should probably get out of this ship before it borks my save any further, which is so annoying. So
A brief history of time. If you find any addition, any at all, I will be your
I think I
friend
just
like
gave you
forever.
one. Anyways, yeah, we did a bunch of changes here, but it's like, at least yeah, I've noticed that this started happening, and I'm wondering if that's an indication of some kind of terrible glitch. See that stuff? Ugh. I never ever should have put mods in the save in the first place, and I should technically start over again here. Even though I paid money for them, I still lost my save. Like, money for, you know, achievement-friendly mods, I still lost my save, I think. We'll move forward from this save, but I don't know. I don't really know where I'm at
Sometimes
right now.
I just want to turn off the grab drive so we can float around.
I don't really want the voices. I know that. I'm learning now that even after doing, like, what, those long Crimson Fleet quests, I don't value the story in any of these games. I'm learning. I used to think that there was some kind of cool story in Oblivion. No, I don't even think the Oblivion story was that good. I don't think these stories are good, and I don't care about them anymore, and I don't want the voice, and I used to really value full voice, but now I just want them to shut up. They constantly say the same things over and over and over again, and I just can't really take their prattling anymore, you know? So, yeah, we're just gonna shut your voices off. I really can't stand you talking all the time. I'd rather read, honestly. Read their voices. So, what else? Let's see if I have a bounty with anybody. I need to go remove all the helmets out of here and sell them, and I guess I'll do that now. 113 helmets, I'm going to sell all of them. Oh, I know that did not work. Great. Where's the other one? Isn't there usually another one like Galactic Pawn or whatever? No, this thing's out of credits. God damn it. I fall in love with bad games, and I think it's time to excise them out of my system, you know? I fall in love with bad games. I know I do. Any changes I made, I don't want to undo, because I think it borks the save. I think if you touch any of this, it just borks the save. Which is so dumb. Once you lay something down, it's done. If you go back at all. Anyway, so what am I in here doing? I wanted to sell. I ran into the vendor's caps limit. There we go. That's a better caps limit. Sell all these helmets. I'd rather have the money than like losing them as I transfer ships or whatever, resources, right? Yeah. So, man, I feel like starting to sell everything because none of it matters. None of it really matters. 139 items and I need maybe 5 of them or something. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I should sell from the bottom. I think I probably will sell from the bottom because I really don't need a lot of this. Why put these at the bottom? Not because you're sorted wrong. I don't want weight, I want value. Yeah. Bottom of the line, barred zero cost space crew settings. We're gonna sell all these materials for cooking. Now we start to get to a little bit more valuable stuff. I'm going to stop. Now, notes, right? Smuggler's routes and stuff and training manuals and stuff. I think I have a better save now. I've noticed that the frames, for one thing, are way, way better now. Yeah, I was like, why are the frames bad? It's because my save borked. Okay, well, now we know. At least I caught it and I was able to get back to some place before too many saves went where I couldn't save. Now I should go back and delete like a whole bunch of fucking saves except for like the last 5 because yeah, like these are all problematic too. Maybe I should keep like a really old one, like the level 66 one, yeah, but delete, confirm, RF, 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 RF. Now we start to get to like kind of closer to where I want to be. 12, 18, no, 11, 18. This is from last year. No. Oh, God. That's from last year? How is that from last year? No, 11, 18. Last month. Okay, so delete. And yeah, and that's the last like really unsafe ones. That's a bork save. It's gotta go. No. Yeah, so is that. That's borked save. I think that's borked save. The exit save is also borked. But then we get back to safer areas like here, where I'm just gonna delete all the way up and we're gonna build a new one right here. Please don't crash. Okay, thank God. Okay. Now we have set as really safe saves. And we're running better because I deleted a bunch of saves. Yep. And now I go on about the business. I have dinner in 15 minutes and I have other stuff I've got to do. I've got to go to the abandoned research tower. Oops, can't do that from here. Now, when I come out, we can see that there's some kind of issue. And I want to look outside. Oops, stop. Yeah, like this guy stood inside me, I think, and that glitches you really bad. Now we look for signs of a bork. We don't see one, but now I might have borked already. So we go out where I can actually teleport. Yeah, and we look like for what seems like a save exit, and then we go out and do one right, one ranger. Sequestrana. Well, I lost a couple of nights of drunken questing and a couple of nights of just like doing random stuff, but and I lost like earning 100 blend, but I didn't lose that much. So these guys, they need iron. I don't know if I can get them iron, but I can try. Oops. Wait, what is exactly wrong with my with their drive? Let's see. Oh, okay, I helped them. Okay, well, cool. There we go. Nice. Yeah, this is a better save. For one thing, I noticed that my frames were like reduced like by 30 or something, and I was like, that's something weird. But I didn't pick up that because I didn't see any signs. I didn't pick up that I glitched.
Nearby states such as Arizona and Nevada. To help support their ever-increasing drug distribution network, they allied themselves with the infamous Mexican mafia, also called La Ebe, and the various street gangs that were affiliated with it, known as Sureños. To bolster their ranks, the Mongols went on a heavy recruitment drive, asking gang members from the Sureños to join their club. But what they were really looking for was more people who could sell meth and pull a trigger. To the disappointment of many Mongol veterans who had been with the club for decades, a lot of their new members didn't even like motorcycles. The Mongols had become a criminal gang first, a biker club second. The relaxed rules around the recruiting also brought with them another danger: being infiltrated by law enforcement. As the Mongols' criminal activities steadily increased, they became a primary target of the ATF, who wanted to take them down. In came Agent Billy Queen, a Vietnam vet and former Special Forces soldier with extensive experience going undercover, who had previously infiltrated the Aryan Nation and the KKK. This time he wanted to join the Mongols and become, in his own words, as bad as the baddest of the bad. Queen waited for the right time and place. During the late 90s, the San Francisco Valley chapter was hurting for members down to its last half dozen or so Mongols. With a long, scruffy goatee dressed in his finest leather and denim apparel, perched atop a Harley-Davidson, Billy Queen had the right look to become a member. A confidential informant made the introductions, and from then on, he started hanging out with the Mongols. They knew him as Billy St. John, but gave him the nickname Billy the Slowbrain. Apparently, Queen played the fool, and the Mongols bought his act hook, line, and sinker, considering him to be too dumb to be a narc. They liked him, but just because they pounded a few beers and hit the road together on their Harleys, it didn't make him Mongol material. Even when the chapter was in need of members, the recruitment process had been thorough. Over the course of an entire year, Queen went from an acquaintance of the Mongols to a hangaround, basically a guy who's allowed to party with the club, and then to a prospect, meaning a guy considered for membership who was in a testing period. As a prospect, Queen had to fill out a 3-page application form, which he claimed was as extensive as any paperwork he'd ever filled out with law enforcement. He had to provide the Mongols with his social security number, driver's license, military records, high school records, employment records, telephone numbers, and addresses for relatives. The club then hired a private investigator to look into his past. Fortunately for Queen, the ATF did a solid job building his fake background, and it withstood the scrutiny. In 1998, William Queen, aka Billy St. John, was made a full-patched member of the Mongols. His initiation was far tamer than you'd expect. He was given a shower of beer and motor oil. Queen spent almost 2.5 years inside the club, rising through the ranks until he became the chapter's vice president. Unsurprisingly, in his position, Queen was able to gather evidence of criminal activity on dozens of members of the Mongols. Most of it involved mid-level felonies such as selling drugs, guns, and stolen motorcycles. There was, however, one far more disturbing event that Queen helped solve. One day, 10 or so Mongols mobbed a civilian outside a bar in Commerce. He was a 42-year-old father named Daniel Herrera. They gave him a beating, but one Mongol known as Panhead decided it wasn't enough and asked to borrow a knife to finish him off. Although Queen wasn't present, he knew that Panhead did the killing because a few days later, he had earned his skull and crossbones patch. In May 19th in 2000, it was time for the hammer to fall. Almost 700 ATF agents and sheriff's deputies led raids on numerous Mongol chapters across 4 states, resulting in over 50 convictions and dealing a heavy blow to one of the most dangerous biker gangs in the country. For his efforts, William Queen earned the Medal of Valor and later wrote a bestseller detailing his experience. Queen's infiltration hurt the Mongols, but to the outside world,
this was
it was
a
business
while
as usual.
ago.
It had been almost 2
Christ.
decades since
At
they
least
had
it's
managed
safe
to
to say.
wrest control of Southern California from the Hells Angels when the latter were at a weak point. They didn't want the same thing to happen to them. Around 80,000 bikers arrived in April 2002 for the River Run in Laughlin, Nevada, about 130 kilometers south of Las Vegas. The Mongols and the Hells Angels numbered only 100 or so, a small percentage in hindsight, but more than enough to make the entire town quake with fear that something bad would go down. The Mongols stayed at Harrah's Laughlin Casino Hotel. The Angels stayed at the Flamingo Hilton. There were over half a dozen casino hotels in town, so if the two groups had managed to stay out of each other's way, then perhaps all of the bloodshed could have been avoided. But that's not what happened. On the night of April the 26th, a bunch of Mongols went to the Golden Nugget Casino. Whether or not they went there looking for trouble, we can't say, but trouble absolutely found them. The casino had a merch stand for the Hells Angels. There was also one of their bikes on display in the lobby. The Mongols didn't take kindly to this unwelcome sight, and a confrontation between the two sides occurred in front of the t-shirt stand. We assume that some unpleasant words were exchanged, but the crowd dispersed peacefully for now. Clearly, this was just the appetizer, but as the bikers got drunker and angrier, the main course wasn't too far away. At around 2 a.m., a group of Hells Angels entered through the doors of Harrah's Laughlin. Now, in enemy territory, they were immediately approached by Mongols who gave them death stares and bumped into them provocatively. It was clear that both sides were itching for a fight, so the Angels called for reinforcements from their hotel. At 2:15 a.m., about 30 or so Angels burst into the casino floor and surrounded a bunch of Mongols. There had been enough overtures already, so this time they got into it right away. It started out as a fistfight, but not long after, a Hells Angel pulled out a gun and shot a Mongol. More gunshots echoed throughout the casino as gamblers, dealers, and bar patrons hit the floor and ducked behind tables for cover. After just a few minutes, there were more than a dozen people lying on the ground with bullet or stab wounds. Some of them were still moving and groaning in pain. Others were completely still. Police reinforcements from California and Arizona were called in to deal with the pandemonium. Nearby bridges over the Colorado River were closed to prevent bikers from fleeing the state. Miraculously, no innocent bystander, hotel employee, or police officer were harmed in the brawl. One Mongol and 2 Hells Angels were killed, and a dozen more were taken to the hospital with serious injuries. Lastly, there was one final victim of the rampage. Just an hour after the fight, a 28-year-old member of the Hells Angels named Christian Tate was found dead on the road on the interstate not too far from Laughlin. He'd been gunned down while riding his motorcycle, presumably by the Mongols who wanted to have the final word as they closed the bloodiest chapter in their history. The River Run riot wasn't just an infamous and violent episode for the Mongols and the Hells Angels, but also a turning point for both OMGs. The authorities were, of course, already well aware of them and their criminal activities, but this lethal outburst put them firmly in the crosshairs of the ATF and wanted to bring them down from within. The success of Agent William Queen had already shown law enforcement agencies not only that it was possible to infiltrate biker gangs, but that it was also effective. Unbeknownst to the Hells Angels at the time, they already had undercover agents such as Jay Dobyns in their midst. The ATF wanted a piece of the Mongols as well, so they tried to recreate Queen's accomplishment with a new undercover mission called Operation Black Rain. Once again, the goal was to infiltrate agents within the Mongol organization and into a position where they could gather evidence of their extensive criminal activities. The ATF knew that this would take several years and that their agents' cover had to be solid enough to withstand heavy scrutiny. Ultimately, they were successful in getting not one, but 4 agents to become full-patched members of the biker gang, and they also managed to gain the cooperation of confidential informants who were prepared to give evidence against the club. They slowly and carefully built their case until they finally had enough to strike. October the 21st, 2008 became the darkest day in the history of the Mongols. Over 1,000 agents from the ATF and other law enforcement agencies conducted multiple raids in 6 states, arresting dozens of Mongols under a federal racketeering indictment. 61 bikers were apprehended. This was a time when it was estimated that the Mongols numbered between 500 and 600 members, so a large portion of the gang was taken down in one fell swoop. Besides racketeering, the charges in the indictment included drug trafficking, weapons offenses, money laundering, murder. There was no doubt that selling methamphetamine was the club's primary source of income, but the indictment also painted the picture of an extremely violent and bloodthirsty organization whose victims were often not Hells Angels or members of other biker gangs. They were just innocent civilians who either pissed them off in some random way or were simply in the wrong place at the wrong time. Sometimes the crimes were racially motivated. We should point out that even though the Mongols were originally founded because the Hells Angels did not accept Latinos, the Mongols themselves did not allow black men to become members. Here's a small sampling of the crimes listed in the 177-page indictment. They used guns, knives, brass knuckles, lead pipes, and steel-toed boots to impose their will, often on such rivals as the Hells Angels, but also on unsuspecting members of the public who happened to cross their paths. 2 Mongols known as Villain and Danger are accused of beating a man to death with a pool cue in a Lancaster nightclub on Valentine's Day last year because he had been bad-mouthing the gang. Another member is accused of shooting patrons of a riverside bar and then trying to run them over in the parking lot, also in 2007. The Mongol told an undercover agent that he and 2 fellow Mongols tortured a man in 2006 by breaking his knuckles with pliers and one of his knees with a metal pipe. Another member boasted of having beaten a man so badly that he knocked out a tooth, which he kept taped to his microwave as a souvenir. A Mongol known as Monster and 2 other members are accused of beating a black man at a Hollywood bar in 2006 while shouting racial slurs. Other members allegedly beat and repeatedly stabbed a Latina who they saw in the company of a black man. End quote. One of the people arrested during Operation Black Rain was Ruben Doc Cavazos, who, at the time, had only recently been voted out of the club after serving as their president for years. Ever since its inception, the Mongols MC had a fairly straightforward hierarchy. Every chapter had its own local president and vice president, but there was also a national president who trumped them all. He ran the mother chapter, the original one founded in Montebello, which later moved around to Commerce and West Covina. Cavazos had been the national president before he was ousted, and he might be the most controversial figure in the history of the Mongols. Initially part of a Mexican-American gang before making the switch to a biker club, he was the one who heavily pushed to recruit Sereno gang members into the Mongols, even though many of them couldn't tell the difference between a fork and a swing arm of a motorcycle. Cavazos also fostered the alliance with La M, the Mexican mafia, but later almost destroyed it and embroiled the Mongols into a gang war that would have been far bloodier than the one against the Hells Angels. As another former Mongol president described him, Cavazos was more interested in being a drug lord than running a motorcycle club, outlaw or otherwise. His actions, which many felt destroyed the original spirit of the Mongols and brought the group a lot of unwanted attention, eventually got him voted out of the club in August 2008. This, however, did not save him from getting caught up in Operation Black Rain, and Cavazos was facing life in prison before accepting a plea deal and being sentenced to 14 years behind bars. Even though the Mongols experienced major setbacks such as Operation Black Rain and Agent Queen's infiltration, there still seemed to be no shortage of men looking to join the club. Over the last 2 decades, the OMG has gone international, opening chapters in other countries such as Australia and Germany. They continue to run drugs and guns and make headlines for all the wrong reasons. In 2012, a Mongol named Christopher Ablett was found guilty of killing the president of the San Francisco chapter of...
Okay, guys, it's Christmas Eve. I've got Christmas family dinner. I'm going to go do that. And I love you guys. Thank you so much. And we'll see you in a couple of hours, I think. Yeah, it should see me for a couple more hours tonight, maybe from like 8:30 or 8 o'clock, 8:30, 9 o'clock until maybe like midnight, something like that. We're trying to get to bed earlier these days. Or, well, no, I'll probably be up till 2. Yeah, I'll probably be up till 2, but that's all right. But yeah, so I'll be back here in a couple of hours, but it's time for family dinner and I don't want to be late. So I'm going to stop it right here and pause this recording and stop this with a reminder that you've been watching Skycat Live. You've been watching me wreck nerds and play lots of games and stuff. Lots and lots of games. And so I love you guys. Thank you so much for tuning in. You've been watching Skycat Live. I'm a full-time variety gamer all day, every day. Put me on the background. Click on the cast face to donate. Come to the Twitch or the YouTube. Give me a like, sub, or follow. If you like watching me destroy some piece of shit fucking fascist negative-ass nerds, tune in again in a couple of hours. I love you guys. Thank you so much. I'm going to go have some Christmas wine. I love you guys. Goodbye. Good night. See you in a couple of hours. Bye. And this stream will wind down with the delay, and I will see you guys in a bit. No. And then I will leave you on this with a cinematic view of X4 Foundations, and bye. So, charge my headphones here.
Of the Hells Angels, Mark Guardado. In 2014, another Mongol named Dave
Okay, phone. All I need now is keys. Keys around. Where are keys? I am 1 minute late. Ah,